Alrighty. So when last we left our band of bastards, they had just successfully completed the infiltration of the Thieves Guild and the liberation of the book Armageddon by Jan Alti Magnuson. And you guys quickly headed back to the Fulcrum to hand in your purloined bounty and receive the so richly deserved rewards for all of your hard work and effort.
Yes, yes.
In doing so, you tipped off the spirit that was possessing Katsu's hand, and she revealed herself as an old acquaintance of one of the members of the Fulcrum.
Can the snacks be moved away from the microphone?
Oh.
All right, thanks. Keep going.
Put it in a bowl. Sorry. Go ahead.
And she demanded 20 gold in order to pay back an ancient debt so that she could move on to the afterlife, which she had been so painfully excluded from. And with that, the Fulcrum revealed themselves to be a triumvirate of liches that have a grand master plan. Now includes your troop and a ball at the local castle that is about 30 days away. Returned with Cornell Swiftmark, the deceased previous head of the Arison Security and Protections Guild, and at the behest of the Fulcrum, Durham relinquished his zombie slave to be resurrected, and business resumed with that organization. As the Fulcrum did have some business interests with that with the group. So, with that having happened, you all received your rewards. You're all beaming with excitement over the extensive power granted to you by these items. What is your next order of business?
At some point, I want to identify all the stuff that we got.
Okay.
Or at least that I have. If anybody else wants me to identify things.
Yeah, you should check out this harp for Mudlark, and then you should check out this box with a little tiny hand for Katsu, please.
Okay.
I think we should find poor Gilva a new living situation.
That was going to be my request.
I can help you with that. If you want to triumphantly return to the squat. You'd be like, here's the deal, bozo.
I'm tempted.
Yeah. Maybe we should all triumphantly return to the squat.
Hurts the terrain of the squat.
All right. So
Bring their building down where they're asleep.
Dern.
Yeah.
What would you like to identify first?
I'll identify what I got. I've got a ring-sized box.
Okay. You pop open that ring-sized box, and inside, resting in the folds of some silk, is a single large pearl.
Okay. Just go ahead and roll for a spellcraft.
Okay.
20.
Okay. All right. It is a Pearl of Power, 3rd level.
Nice.
J-Box. In case you need it.
Damn, that's nice.
I forget what those do.
So once per day, you can recast a spell that you've already cast.
Nice.
You up to the level of the Pearl of Power. So you could recast 1 3rd level spell.
Okay.
If you desperately need to, you could recast a 2nd level spell instead, or a 1st level spell instead, but I assume you'd probably go for the highest.
Cool. I have a book wrapped in a leather envelope about 6 by 8 inches.
Okay. Give me your your spellcraft.
21.
Okay. This is a blessed book. Thumbing through the pages of this book, you start, like flipping the pages as you go from front to back. And 1, there is a significant amount of arcane writing in this book. And 2, there are way more pages in this book than it looks like there are. So it looks like this book maybe has about 50 to 100 pages. But with your Rain Man-like intellect, you're figuring well over 800 pages are in this book.
Wow.
It's specifically made for wizards as a spell book to have way more room for spells in it than a normal spell book, and remain lightweight and small and portable.
Oh, cool.
There are several spells still written in it.
Awesome. You want to give me those later?
You're going to have to decipher them.
Okay. I'll do that in my off time then. I don't know if you had said, did I grab that long sword or not?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Give me a spellcraft check for that.
Ooh. That's like 35.
+1 longsword.
Okay.
It's ornamented. There's some jewels in the hilt. You feel like it's probably more for show than for fighting, but it is a magic sword.
Okay. I could do Mudlark's harp.
Okay.
29.
It is a doom harp.
Ooh.
Abdul.
What does it do?
You can use it to perform Dirge of Doom, even if you are not high enough level to perform Dirge of Doom.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
I don't know what it is, but it sounds good.
It's got the word dirge and it's got the word doom. That's all you need to know.
All right.
Something about your level being high. It's just good.
Yeah.
Uh,
You weren't kidding, Dan. We really are broken.
We are so broken.
I guess that's it, unless you want me to do Katsu's now.
Yeah, for Mudlark, that's all. Just Katsu's little box hand thing.
Okay.
Uh,
So Dern, having seen what's in this box, I'm going to say give me a knowledge history check before you start spellcrafting.
30.
Okay. You have heard tale of such a tiny hand and particularly the green tinge around the base of the fingernails gives you pause before you even detect magic and spellcraft this thing. There's a legend, an old rumor, a wives' tale of a cursed hand that grants its bearer wishes, but manipulates those wishes to the worst possible outcome.
Funky as fuck. Yeah.
It is a severed hand of a leprechaun that has been manipulated by dark magics and chaos, fey powers. And now that you are fairly aware of what this is, you know if you picked it up or touched it, you would never be able to put it down again. It would remain a person until you used all of the wishes that it grants.
Aaron's not here, so I'll just say it for him. Nice.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell him. I would have thought I might have, but that just sounds too. I don't even want to mess with that. So I go ahead and tell him what it is.
Katsu, what it is?
Yeah.
Just tell him you can make wishes. Just leave out the bad part.
Yeah.
He hangs out with us. His wishes.
He's the one making the wishes doesn't mean it can't fuck all of you over.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tell him it's very dangerous.
Not just for the person who wished.
Is this like the movie Wishmaster?
Probably.
Have you seen those movies? Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Old school is in 90s horror.
Yeah, I like 90. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I remember when they came out, and I remember them being like bad. But
Yeah, I mean they were cheesy, but it was fun. It's like Leprechaun, the movie Leprechaun.
Or Candyman.
Yeah, right.
They're remake.
Beetlejuice.
Just so you know, Aaron,
Yeah.
there was a decanter of endless water in one of the safe.
Damn it! Oh, my quest continues. All right. It was not one of the ones we went into, though, right, Dan? Okay, great. That would sting even worse.
So, I shouldn't say just so you know. I should say just to rub salt in the wound.
Mm-hmm.
Salt water.
Salt water, yeah. Weep bitter tears.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Does anybody need a longsword?
I don't
If
think
not,
any-
I'll just keep it for money later.
Yeah, I think you owed some money to the big panda guy.
No, I owe him favor. I owe him a favor.
All right, you do. It's a favor now.
Shoot.
No,
Shoot.
remember that one time I already gave you a favor.
Mm-mm.
That one time.
I don't think you want to argue with him.
That's two, baby. I got it. I got it right here. Got who owes me and how many.
So I feel like we might have some items that we need to sell. So we might want to take a day and those of us that value money go out into town and sell the items. We also got the fucking auger of Patagonia to worry about.
I actually just put the sword out there for you guys, whoever's going to do that. Kind of because I grabbed a bunch of stuff. I'm a really nice evil guy.
It's really late in the evening at this point, and you guys have.
Yeah, definitely not tonight.
Assuming you're going to rest for the evening or something to that extent.
Yeah.
Something to that effect. Does anybody want to do anything before you guys rest for the evening?
I might try and decipher some of those spells,
Hey, Dern,
depending on how late it is. Yeah.
are you interested at all in what the magical sphere around the liches was and how we passed through it? Do you want to do a spellcraft on that? Or
Sure.
bad idea.
Can I do that after the fact?
I would say You didn't have detect magic up. You didn't like analyze the magic aura of it, but you did see a spell in effect, so you can use Knowledge Arcana. It's
Okay.
a higher DC, but
21.
It could have been some sort of an illusion. It could have been something like a deeper darkness spell that was, specified to function in that shape in that space. Knowing that they're liches, if it was an illusion and they knew it was an illusion, they could have seen through it easily, and it probably would have been very hard for someone of significantly lesser power to recognize the nature of the illusion. If it's deeper darkness, they could still see through it, being liches, though any normal individual, even with dark vision, would not be able to penetrate it. So possibly one of those two.
Okay.
It could have been some sort of portal to another dimension, but that would seem to be overkill.
Yeah, so I'm narrowing it down to one of those.
Cool. Without detect magic and a spellcraft check, you like specify, like if you knew for a fact it was evocation, you'd be pretty sure it was deeper darkness. If you knew for a fact it was illusion, you'd assume
Right.
it was. But
Yeah.
you don't have that information.
Cool.
What are we gonna do about the auger?
Yeah, I was thinking about that because she can scry on me and Dern and Squawk and maybe Katsu. I wonder, we can keep doing our thing. She's going to be out there still, getting closer and closer. So do we want to just be prepared for that eventuality, or do we want to try to lay our own trap? Something to think about. I don't know if we'll hash it out tonight.
Yeah, I'd be all about trying to kind of catch her. So then we're prepared when we have to fight her, because she's going to be hard.
She the one they found ran into in the sewers.
Yeah, we found her alone in the sewers, and the three of us, I'd say, were a match, but it was just her. And as we saw with Mouth Ear, she doesn't normally like to roll by herself.
Now we catch her alone again.
Yeah, she's probably going to be somewhat suspecting that
I
to a
wonder if
degree.
it's as simple as someone in the group telling her, like, hey, there's three liches down here doing shit. Or, like, that being the lure. Because obviously we're just punks that work for somebody. So if someone's like, oh, I don't want to be killed by the Tricky Piana. Hey, there's these three liches. And then we know where she's going to go.
Right?
We could follow her, and then if she sees my face, I guarantee you she'll chase after me. We can just run to the sewer, jump in, everybody be down there ready. Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm down to do
I can't
some.
imagine she would follow us into a sewer by herself.
Chasing after somebody that's undead.
Oh, if she's just chasing you, I got you.
Right.
I thought you meant all of us.
Just because we can't really move through the streets, right? We're not really able to do that, and it would be cool to gain that right back. Then again, maybe it's not really gainable, because at this point we're like pretty powerful, pretty terrible criminal dudes, and maybe we just have to live our life in the shadows now.
Tough either.
Speak for yourself. I'm an upstanding member of the city council.
Oh yeah, you are an upstanding member of the city council.
Thank you, sir.
Right. But I don't feel comfortable using that ability often if she can scry me and be like, why is this criminal sitting in a city council meeting?
Given a little bit of thought and examination of that ring, you get the specific impression that when you're wearing that ring and the enchantment effect is active, you're Thaddeus Stillwell. You're not Mudlark.
Oh shit! So she can't.
Mudlark just is not going to find him.
Ooh, man, that is delightful. That changes everything. Okay, cool.
Because that would be a real downer if someone scried on, Father Westford and saw Thaddeus Stillwell.
Right, yeah. Woo, that's great. Cool.
I plan on trying to research a non-detection spell, which might help us a little bit. But
Okay. So to decipher a spell from a spell book, it takes 1 hour of work. I'm going to say that if you want, you can like take 2 hours before you need to go to bed tonight to decipher 2 of the spells in the blessed book.
okay, sounds good.
All right. So roll a d6 twice.
1 and a 2.
Okay. The first 2 spells in the book are Mage Armor and Magic Missile.
All right. Cool. Wouldn't I be able to decipher spells that I already know a little quicker?
No, that's not the way it works. Every word creates their own sort of arcane matrix, designing their spell.
Okay.
So figuring out how it's written in another mage's spell book takes time and effort.
Okay.
The way it's written onto a scroll is designed so that anyone who understands the spell can use it. It's just a different process. It's much more
Gotcha.
expensive.
Cool.
Man, you guys just tore through this.
Dude,
We really
I'm
did.
good. Pizza's coming, so I'm fine.
Yeah, I know, but still,
All right.
medicines are addicting.
Oh yeah.
So you guys bed down for the night. Before you go to bed, are you going to do any healing? Some of you have taken some damage. You're not necessarily at full. You're only going to regain 7 hit points for 8 hours of rest. So.
Let me go ahead and I'm sure I can get up there.
I was at 30 hit points. I would love to get wanded.
I wand.
You wand me, bud. You wand me up to like 51, and then I'll heal back full.
Okay, so you're at 30 and you want 51, so that'll be either way. That'll be 3 charges of my wand.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Daddy.
Yeah, while we're doing it, it's a lot like Ghost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you gonna take the form of Thaddeus Stillwell?
I probably would, honestly. Yeah.
He's kind of walking around trying out like his new suit.
Mm-hmm. And Daddy's he's giving you health and he's just saying, "Get clean, little one. Get clean." And then he spits on you when he's done.
Wow. Didn't expect that.
Well, the lines between pleasure and pain have been blurred pretty heavily from Bud Light.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. All right.
Lay on hands.
So, Darren, you stay up a little bit later than everybody else to do your spell research. The rest of you rest for the evening. Wake up in the morning. Is there anything you guys are like trying to do the second you wake up, or any plans that you want to immediately get into action at like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning?
Is there anything Thad needs to know about current city council meetings?
You ask Father Westford about that.
Yep.
And he says, as far as I know, there's nothing immediately important. We don't generally show up for all of the meetings, only the ones where we know that something's going to be discussed that we have an interest in, or when it's necessary to show up for a vote. The Stillwell Manor is on the east side of the city. Messages will be sent there, notifying of future meetings and necessary efforts for the council.
Okay.
Mudlark, can we live there? Can we
I'll-
live? Or is that a terrible idea?
I want to go check it out by myself first, or maybe in a small group before I roll in there with a bunch of crazies. But yeah, that'll be the first thing I do today.
Before you do that, the Fulcrum would like to speak with you in particular, Mudlark.
I go to the principal.
The rest of you can join this meeting, but Mudlark, you have to.
I'll join.
Okay.
Me too.
Continue standing wherever I'm
Well, Darren, you're still sleeping.
Okay, that's true.
So you go to the seat of the Fulcrum,
Yep.
and as you enter the room, you see the black hemisphere. As you approach, the hemisphere melts down to the floor, and you can see there's a sort of hanging prism sort of in the center of hanging above the table, and it kind of functions as a mirror for the seats that are facing away from you to look in the direction, so that all three of them can look in the same direction at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
And so you can see the dark elf woman is facing you, and you can see the human identified as Reggie or Reginald Coinspinner is on the right, and the other misshapen, strange, undead-looking fella is on the left. And the dark elf woman addresses you and says, Master Swiftmark has been resurrected. Prior to him leaving, there are matters of negotiation that need to be settled. He does not know the nature of our existence. We are not going to interact with him directly. You are especially equipped and capable of such a negotiation. So this responsibility is fallen. Besides, he will probably have specific interests in negotiating some form of compensation from those who did him ill. So we feel it's best that you take responsibility in this regard.
Okay. I tell them I accept. Are there any finer points that they want negotiated on their behalf?
We want to be able to continue to work with the Ariston Guild in the same manner as we have worked with them in the past. The Fulcrum has several caches of valuable belongings being protected by that organization. We don't want anything to happen to that agreement between us. Other than that, it's up to you to either make him happy and satisfied in that arrangement, or cow him into an understanding that this is how it's going to be and he needs to accept it.
Okay.
Either way, not fail.
Not fail. You got it.
If you have to swallow some of your pride, you will do so.
I am very good at swallowing. Okay. I acknowledge that. I do a very deep bow, and I back out of the hemisphere.
I remain, and I say, during this time in which we have the privilege of being in the Fulcrum's presence, might I humbly ask a question?
The dark elf woman looks at the other two, and you can see out of the three of them, Reginald is betraying a look of amusement and curiosity through the reflection in the prism.
Okay.
And he looks at the other two, and they kind of like leave it to him, and you see in his reflection. Sure. What's your question?
During our time in the Ariston Securities and Protection Guild, we encountered some blink dogs. I was grabbed by one of the blink dogs for long enough to where I was transported to what I believe one might call the astral plane. I have never in my life seen something that I would even think to describe as beautiful until that moment. Is there a way that you know of that I, a non-magic user, can habitually visit the astral plane?
He looks at the other two, and they seem entirely disinterested.
Fair.
He says, habitually no, but if you'd like to live there, travel arrangements can be made.
Thank you. That is a consideration that I have, and I appreciate your time. I bow and do essentially the same exit as Mudlark, and I do approach you, Mudlark, and I say, do you think it's a good idea for me to come with you?
I think it's a bad idea, but I'm going to go to my room, and I'm going to think about how I'm going to talk to this guy before we go in there.
I promise to stand silently there, but if you think that it would help in the way that you're going to approach the negotiation, let me know, and I'd gladly stare at the floor behind you.
Okay, I'm going to let you know two things off the top of my head right now, Wendy.
Yeah.
I think you could be useful, A, if we want to go the scaring route to cause him pain because you killed him.
I did kill him.
Or if we want to appease him, you could go the other route of letting him hurt you. If you were acquiescent.
I won't be opposed to that.
I didn't think you would, but we'll think about it some more.
Okay. I would not allow him to kill me, Mudlark. So is that the bargain?
No, that's never going to be a bargain. Your death will not be on this plane, I imagine.
Wonderful. Okay. Is there anybody that you do want to take with you aside from Wendy?
As far as like gameplay, do we want to go do it right now? Because I was kind of thinking like I'd let everyone else do other things, and I would think about how I want to approach this.
Well, time-wise, this is the first order of business.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm probably gonna bring Wendy. But I'm gonna ask him to wait outside the door until I knock to let him in.
Oh.
Okay.
Cool.
Does anyone else want to come? I don't know if anyone else have a role to play, really. We'll just say me and Wendy.
Gil is going to get some breakfast beers at the Tipsy Scales.
Go get that daily carb. Right.
Right.
But actually, speaking of that, reminds me, Dan. Can I, before I go in there, acquire any kind of fine spirits or liquors? would the tipsy scales have anything of Cornell's quality? Gilva, did you steal any while we were there?
You'd be better off asking. Actually, you know that Suzanne has some decent liquor in her room.
Okay. I go to her room and I ask her very politely, and I subtly drop that like the fulcrum wants me to do something, and this is part of it.
She thinks about it for a moment, heads over to her dresser where she's got like 2 bottles in you know, 2 decanters of one is a sort of murky purplish liquid, and the other one is a more familiar brownish liquor.
That one.
And she picks up the brown one and kind of saunters over to you with it, puts it in your hand, and says, "I'll come up with something."
You and I say it back in undercommon. You always do. I wink and I leave, and then I go to the Cornell room where he's just hanging out, I guess.
Well, she's the one who escorts you to the location.
Cool.
You watch you in there, and you see laid on an examination table the halfling. There's a red mark across his forehead where it's like fresh skin has been regenerated. Missing
Yeah.
section of skin. A little bit of redness like around the throat and whatnot, where wounds have been healed away. And on the center of his forehead is an opal. And Susan goes over and pulls the opal off of his forehead. And there's a little bit of an arcane flourish to it. And as she removes it, his eyelids start to flutter. And he slowly comes to consciousness.
Okay. As he comes to consciousness, Mudlark leans over and says, "Cornell, my old boy, how are you doing?"
He instinctively, like, you see his hands kind of move rapidly as he first looks for a dagger hidden in one of his sleeves.
Sure.
And then grasps for a button on his vest that's not there. And then he kind of looks around the room, and immediately after removing that opal, Susan resumed the illusion of being a half-elf. And she walks over to the door and kind of lingers at the threshold of the door, looking back. And Cornell kind of gives you a quick look and then examines his surroundings. All of this is done extremely rapidly within that 6 seconds of him waking up. And then his eyes fall on you with a very hard stare. And he says, "I've had better days."
I'm just glad that you have more days. I brought you here as fast as I could. I'm sincerely sorry for the way that went.
Give me a bluff check.
You got it. I'm going to use my perform skill. A total of 26.
He exhales sharply. And did you find what you were looking for?
All things are in good order, my friend. My concern is, what do you want to do next?
I want you to answer my question clearly and accurately so that I may best assess what I want to do next.
Yes.
Where are my belongings?
See, Dan, I genuinely don't know where his belongings are.
You know that he was wearing a visor, he was wearing a vest, and he had that pouch.
Which I definitely don't have the pouch. The vest, whatever, it doesn't matter. I tell him they're here. I can arrange for them to be brought to you, but first I wanted to check on your health. Because Cornell, between you and I know that your belongings have a certain quality to them, and I want to make sure we are of the same mind before you leave.
He looks at you and then he looks like past you to Susan. And he says, I'm aware an arrangement needs to be made. But the specifics of that arrangement are going to depend on how charitable both of us feel.
So I'm gathering from his subtext, he wants his items before he's going to talk.
You get the impression that if he doesn't get his shit back, this is going to be much harder.
Sure. I give him a curt nod, and then I hand him the bottle of brown liquor, and I say, for your refreshment while I talk to my associate outside. And I stick my head out the door to Wendy, and I say to you, Wendy, quickly grab the man's visor, vest, and pouch. And if I remember who has them, I tell him who has them.
Dern has all of them.
Dern, great. I say go to Dern, get him from Dern. He's probably
You had the visor.
No, but I gave it back to you when I got the thing.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I tell Wendy to make haste and grab those things.
I go and wake up Durin if I have to, but if he's already awake, I'm like, I need the halfling's stuff. Mudlark's talking to him, and this needs to go well.
I like his stuff. His stuff is my stuff.
Fulcrum will dispose of us all if this negotiation does not go well. I understand. I'm just saying. Just stating what I believe to be facts, my friend.
Sounds like a good opportunity to get a favor there, Dern.
Favor from who?
I'm saying you could trade Wendy's 2 favors to Gilva now.
I really don't want to give it to him, but I know I have to.
Would you like to see the halfling yourself? Do you think that's a good idea? I'm concerned.
Like as a player right now, you know you should give it to him, but your character likely wouldn't.
Right.
But your character also brought him back here. Does that affect the way you perceive it? Your character brought him back here to be brought back alive.
I just brought him back so they seemed interested in him, but I'm not liking this thing where you loot somebody and then have to give it back. I don't like that. I felt like it was fair and square. I know.
Right now, war brewing 100 years in the future over this exact issue.
Yeah, yeah, totally. We have brought war.
I'm gonna send a whispering wind to Durin's room and say that I will compensate him whatever he requires.
So I'll walk with Wendy back there.
Okay.
Cool. Let's do it. I don't go in. I just have brought Dern.
Does Durin come in?
Yeah, I'll come in.
Okay. I greet Durin warmly. I say, I say, you remember my associate. He has your items here. Durin, would you mind placing them on the table or in the halfling's possession?
I say I am willing to give it back, but I want to understand how this negotiation is going to go before I actually hand it over.
It's a real chair.
So you're aware, he didn't even touch the alcohol while he was waiting. He had no.
So I tell Darren, I say the way that this negotiation will go from Mr. Cornell Swiftmark, our illustrious friend here, who's been previously wronged by a misunderstanding, the way that it will go if he gets his things back is well. If the way it will go if he does not get his things back is very poorly. And that is my opinion, not his. So I'm trying to relate to you, like, this train isn't leaving the station unless you give the guy his shit.
I understand that, but I wasn't, I mean, as a player, but I wasn't in there with the...
Yeah, totally. My character is telling you now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I still don't understand the gravity of it. I'm like, he has his life. Is that not enough?
I cross the room and in a close embrace whisper to you, this is specifically asked for by the Fulcrum. And it is not to me or anyone else you're answering to, but what you saw in the Fulcrum. And he cannot know what is in the Fulcrum. Saying this very quietly, very like, you know, and then I come out of that embrace and then, room talking tone, I say, do we have an understanding?
Yes. But I am willing to give it to him, but not until after the negotiations are done.
Darren, you're really kicking me in the dick right now.
Well, I know what his vest is, which is it can do dimensional door. If I give it to him right away, he might just run. He doesn't even know where he is. He may just go. I wasn't there when it happened, but he reached for that right away. As a matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll stand off to the back. Is there a table or something in here?
There's a couple of like. It looks kind of like an examination room. Like
Okay.
sort of a medical.
Yeah.
Room. So there are a couple of like stools and chairs. There are tables and cabinets. You don't see any like horrific medical, devices laying out. Probably a predetermined thing. Let's not wake him up in a room filled with torture implements.
Right.
But yeah, it looks, the table that he's laying on is somewhat cushioned with leather padding. But the rest of it.
I'm looking for a table or something flat away from them, like off to the side.
There is a table that you could like maneuver, like a small.
I go grab the small table. I move it all the way over to the side, and I reach into the pouch and I pull out his dagger and set it down. I'm guessing I would have put the visor in there as well. I set that down. And I take off the vest and I set it down and I put the pouch down, but I leave it right there beside me.
I look at Cornell Swiftmark and I say, here are your things. And as I mentioned earlier, Cornell, we are aware of their qualities. So you can imagine our apprehension of you having them before we are done speaking. But we have them here for you when we conclude. I don't know if he can teleport out of here, Scott, but he might be able to.
I'm gonna give you a small bit of advice, Mr. and I, what is it, Kiapu?
Yep.
When you're trying to prepare your negotiation tactics, don't do it in front of the person that you're about to negotiate with. That being said, putting some of our cards on the table, because I do recall for a moment there we were very close friends. There are certain things that would be very hard for me to replace and certain things that would be very easy for me to replace. I need to walk out here with the things I find it difficult to get replacements for. I need to walk out of here with the things I need to continue doing my business. I know the Fulcrum has accounts with the guild. And I assume that the reason I'm alive and the reason you're talking to me is that they would like to keep that business arrangement in order. I also well understand that in some fashion, as the leader, as the head of the Security and Protections Guild, I did not successfully implement a secure location or protect the things in my charge. And I accept that failure on my behalf. But right now, for you and for me, I need to leave here capable of resuming my position to the best of my ability. Speaking of that, I need my pouch, I need my vest, and I need my visor.
They're right here.
Yeah. I fully agree with him. And I said, you will leave here with these things that you need. The question is, if you have these things and you walk out of here, what is the nature of the accounts with the Fulcrum? And where do we stand? That's your choice right now.
The Fulcrum's accounts are in good standing. That being said, if I see you or that little demon bitch anywhere near the screw, the deal's off. You stay out of my business, or I'm making you my business.
I nod. I nod. I'd say, I understand. I'm amenable to that deal. So to reiterate, we have your things here for you. You don't want to see me, him, and I knock on the door and then I open and Wendy slides in and I give Wendy a look like just, against the wall.
Cool.
I point at Wendy and I say, for them, and we have a deal and the Fulcrum's accounts are in good standing. I think that sounds good to me. I just want to make one thing very clear. The reason you're alive is not because the Fulcrum has accounts with you. The reason you're alive is because him and me and them. And I'm going to roll a bluff check on that, or an intimidate.
Oh, I hope this goes well because that would be really fucking cool.
Natural 20 on the goddamn die.
Yes.
All right. So with a natural 20 on my intimidate, and I'm using a perform. Back it up. Let me double check that. Hold on. I want to make sure a perform check covers intimidate. It doesn't. Okay, cool. So my intimidate naturally is a 11 and a 20, and then I add 10.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 41 on an intimidate check.
It's worse than me.
You see his eyes kind of dart between the three of you, and you can almost see that sequence of events that led to his death kind of flash before his eyes. I don't want a repeat performance. So as long as we understand each other,
We understand each other. You will not see these three people in the screw. I mean, do I need to, I'm going to nod to Dern at this point and say, I think he can have his things back now.
I gather them and I take them over. Actually, first I had put a bunch of my stuff in there as well, mainly some scrolls. I pull those out and I say, I believe you're missing 2 potions of invisibility. And I set it down beside him. And I tell him at your first opportunity, you may want to secure safe house, and I explain where we came out.
he as you're taking stuff out of that pouch and explaining what you're explaining to him, he says, I requested the pouch.
I gave him all that.
Care less about the contents. Those are easy to replace.
Gotcha. I dumped the rest of it out, which I think is just a couple other potions and money. Okay.
You get the impression like he's disappointed that he's not getting that stuff, but between the intimidate check and his desire to see this resolved, he's just trying to make sure this is satisfied.
Cool.
Avoiding Mudlark, he addresses Dern and says, making sure that the spirit as well as the letter of this agreement is maintained is going to be very important in keeping the Fulcrum happy and maintaining our business arrangement. Your friend has some colorful language. He's good with his words. But subterfuge and dishonesty is not going to get us anywhere.
Well, as long as you don't send anybody after us, and we stay out of your space, I think we'll be good.
Yep.
Well, did my niece and nephew fare as well as I did against you?
Ooh, that's juicy.
Some juicy little tidbit.
I forget who was.
These
The other 2.
rogues outside. The halfling rogues that fucked up Katsu and caught.
We didn't encounter anybody else, right?
Yeah, they couldn't catch up to us.
No, we elaborately and invisibly and silently moved into the place like geniuses. We never knew.
We accidentally got in without trouble. I'm not saying that out loud.
Yeah, I
Well,
didn't say
he's studying your face carefully as you're figuring this out. And he gets the impression that he was basically asking to see if you killed them too.
Right.
And the momentary look of, wait, who is he talking about, gives him the answer that you didn't.
Right.
You didn't run into them. They're fine. And that's what he was looking for. He says, being that we have an arrangement now, if you are found, any of you, in the screw, my kin will make sure you never leave.
I think we have an agreement, but there's no need for threats because, you know, you died once already.
Ooh, coming in hot. Maybe grouping it on the back end. Wasn't the first time.
Mudlark's going to walk over to the untouched decanter and say, well, I think that just about sets it all nice and neat. Speaking of nice and neat, I'm going to have a drink. Cornell, if you don't want to imbibe, happy to show you the way out.
He looks over to Suzanne and says, Miss, if you would, I'd rather you take me out.
Cool. I have a celebratory drink, and I hand the decanter to my compatriots.
He collects his vest, his visor, and his pouch, and tries to leave the room with as much dignity as he can manage.
Understandable.
That went well.
Dude, natural 20, that was...
Clutch.
As he and Susan leave, and you guys are sharing a celebratory drink, Westford comes to the door and says, there's another matter that needs to be addressed.
Darren, I think you take the lead. You talked to Father Westford quite a bit.
What can we help you with, Father?
We have a visitor who arrives on behalf of, in a roundabout way, the augur.
What?
Uh-oh.
I do a spit take with my liquor.
I audibly say, fuck.
This is between you and her and this emissary. The fulcrum wants nothing to do with it.
Cool. Okay.
I can take you to him when you are ready.
Can you give us any information about him?
He is a member of the Northern Ring.
Does anybody else want to get in on this?
Do a knowledge history or knowledge religion check on that.
34.
Do knowledge history. 15.
Okay. Mudlark, you don't want to make a check?
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay. All right. So Dern, it's a history.
Yeah.
You know, the Northern Ring, more colloquially known as the Company, is an organization of the Church of Delic, specifically a mercenary wing that takes contracts for money. The northern ring refers to the symbol of Dalek, which is 4 interlocked gold rings. And for this sect of that worship, the ring at the top, it's the rings are set in a diamond. The ring at the top is larger than the other 3.
So he's part of your pantheon.
Cool.
So I'm guessing, I'm assuming he's here to kill us.
That's not a bad assumption.
Yeah, well, okay. If he is,
To talk.
Okay.
I'm sure he has a contract that includes other activities. But
yeah,
within the Fulcrum's lair, there is an amount of discretion and neutrality that is required.
right. And since this has been very clearly stated to us that it's between us and them and not the Fulcrum at all, we should not fuck this guy up.
After you're done talking to him, I suggest you come speak with me, and I can clarify any finer points.
Cool.
But you will have to settle this, and you cannot settle it here.
Understandable.
Let's gather everybody
Yeah.
in case.
Does the augur know about everybody? Who
Yeah.
does the augur know about?
Right. Augur doesn't know about me.
Yeah.
The author has specifically fought Malthier, Mudlark, Dern, Squawk, and I believe Katsu. Was Katsu in on that fight?
In the sewer, I think he was.
Was he? Oh, he might.
Dude, I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I think so.
But I do know Mudlark, Dern, and Squawk were definitely there.
So,
I think it might have been Katsu, but I was running him, so there wasn't a lot of involvement.
yeah. So, in that case, I say let's us go meet him, who they're already aware of. Nobody else. If y'all want to go do your thing, finding Gilva a new home, homeward bound situation, that's cool too.
What do you say, Gilbo?
Hey, let's take a walk.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's take a long stroll, you and I.
Yeah, I hear there's a real shitty part of town.
Just as long as it's not called the Screw, I'll go anywhere with you.
What's going on in the Screw?
We're not allowed to, me, Dern, and Mudlark are not allowed to go there anymore as per the Fulcrum through that little halfling we destroyed.
Oh, the dead one?
He's not dead anymore.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Oh.
Some shit happened. The Fulcrum likes him enough. And we are not to return to his part of town.
So he's like a helmet guy now, huh?
I think a little bit, I think the thing that brought him back was a little bit more powerful than what brought back Helen. He doesn't seem to be zombified. He seems to be properly alive.
Oh, shoot. Well, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll take a walk with you.
Let's go find some new digs.
All right. Yeah, I'm down. Do you still want to be my roommate?
Yeah, let's go find some new digs.
Okay.
Tight. We set off to the crappy, stinky, smelly part of town on the map you were telling us about.
That's outside the wall, I think.
No, this one is inside.
And then there's the old section of town, which is decrepit, but there are some locations there that hold historical significance. So it's this sort of weird mixture between rundown, nasty old buildings that should be condemned and old historical places that have been kept up and are still somewhat nice and considered valuable. There's also, if you go to the southwest inside the wall, It's the lowest income area as far as like, commoners and stuff. And then like the really shitty part of town is just outside the wall in what's affectionately known as the gutter.
So I think we're looking for abandoned building of some sort in a discrete location in the kind of crappy part of town.
All right.
So if I recall the map, yeah.
Old Park, cool.
All right. So you guys head out that way. And are you traveling via the sewers, or how are you traveling?
Traveling on foot, I'm looking like Daryl Hammond.
Yeah, I'm just.
And as we exit the tipsy scales, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a mud buddy and just get a little mud buddy rolling with us.
You have a mud buddy?
I got a mud buddy. Hey, Wendy, look
Yeah.
at this. Look at this buddy.
That buddy's made out of mud.
I know. He's my mud buddy.
I thought I was your mud buddy.
Is it safe to walk around with the mud buddy?
Well, check this out. And I pull a poncho from the pocket because I still got a poncho, baby. Pull the poncho out of the poncho pocket of my Savage long coat, and I pull some rope from my rope pocket from the Savage long coat because I still got some rope. And I make my mud buddy a little smocky, ropey poncho, roby looking thing. There you
Aren't
go.
they really small? Are they small?
I think they're like 3 feet tall. If I was reading this spell, like the size of a halfling.
Well,
Well, cool. Pleased to meet you, mud buddy. What's his name?
Mud buddy,
Mud.
Mubby.
Yeah, let's. How do you like my new bandages?
Oh, did you hurt yourself?
No, well, always, but I'm covered in bloody, dirty wrappings.
Oh well, we can get those cleaned up, lickety split for you. It's a real shame you got your new band-aids all dirty.
I like them like this.
Well, let's go find a house.
Yeah. Let's go.
all right. So you guys head off. You do get some weird looks about the mud buddy as he's sort of trailing these extremely muddy footprints behind him, and otherwise just looks like a filthy fucking halfling or gnome in a nasty ass poncho. But let's see. For the most part, it's kind of a rainy day. There's a storm front that's moved in, and it's just not conducive to anyone scrutinizing this dude in a poncho, dripping mud everywhere he goes. So Daryl, Hammond, Windy, and Mud Buddy just head east. As there you go, Mudlark and Dern go to speak with this other guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Westford leads you across the labyrinth of tunnels to a room that you haven't visited yet. This one looks like some sort of a diplomacy war room style. There's a large round table, looks like maybe octagonal, seats surrounding it, and on the far side of the table, sitting down sort of in a relaxed position with a sword, a fairly large sword in the scabbard leaning up against the table. You see a man wearing, what was he wearing? wearing this sort of blackened full plate armor with gold and silver trim around the edges, and affixed to the chest piece above the heart is a black polished surface with 4 interlocking gold rings on it, and the ring on the top of the sort of diamond shape is maybe about 1.5 to 1 2/3 larger than the other rings. He is exceptionally well groomed, and he's got that sort of look of someone attempting to put off the air of like debonair adventurer. Kind of a Mallory Archer kind of vibe.
Sure, yeah. I immediately get what you mean.
And you come in, and he takes a look at the two of you, and he smiles and leans forward, stands up, and offers his hand.
I, smiling like a moron, walk across the room and shake his hand. And I say, Mr. And I let it hang out there for a moment.
Vincent Zachariah.
Say it again.
Vincent Zachariah.
Cool. Vincent Zachariah.
Pleasure to meet you. This time.
He said, pleasure to meet you this time?
Well, unfortunately, next time is probably going to be less pleasure, more business.
Oh, I laugh heartily, like a belly laugh. I, of course, completely understand. This is my associate here. We understand you've been sent by the Church of Peana?
Yes, the augur is rather displeased with you guys. And apparently flummoxed as well. Something having to do with some structural damage at the temple. She went, which I have to tell you, she must really hate you to be coming to me.
Really?
The Church of Peana and the Church of Delic don't generally see eye to eye. But she really wants all of you dead.
Well, it's not that I can't blame her. I'm equally confused. Why would she send you? What are you telling me that I don't already know?
Well, as I'd say, I hate to toot my own horn, but I actually really enjoy tooting my own horn. I am an exceptionally capable individual, and probably the best that the Northern Ring has to offer in the region. I'm very successful in taking down those who I'm sent to go after.
Absolutely. And Vinny, I appreciate being pursued by the best.
Vinny
Say again?
is fine.
Vinny's fine. Okay, great.
The reason I'm here is given what's happened and checking at the church, it became pretty apparent to me that you were in some way associated with the Fulcrum. And the Fulcrum is not a tail I want to yank on.
Vinny, baby, the stuff that happened at the church, nothing to do with the Fulcrum. I want to make something very clear for the augur to you right now. The reason their church is fucked beyond reason is because they fucked Malthier beyond reason. So if they want to send the best against us, that's great. We love it. We will respond in equal measure. So that's just something they should consider.
Right. Well, I'm not here out of kindness to you. I'm here out of respect to the fulcrum.
Completely understand.
There is a contract out on your heads. Mr. I'm sorry. Aquan's not my best language. Something Kiapu. How?
I prefer Mudlark.
Okay. Well, that's not the name she gave me, but sure. Mudlark, Mr. Dern. There's a Gilva and a Windy and the Black Cat. And let's see who else. Undead man in armor. There's a couple of people here that I actually have to. They're actually part of this this contract. And as I have respect for the fulcrum, the fulcrum also has respect for the church and the company. I mean the Northern Star, or the Northern Ring. So it puts us in a difficult position with wanting to respect each other.
But wanted to kill the shit out of us.
Yes. So
Sure.
I wanted to speak with you and make sure we all understood the nature of the business. I can't come in here. I can't come into the Fulcrum's lair and just start killing people who work for them.
Sure.
But the Fulcrum can't harbor criminals who have legal contracts with the church. So you're going to have to leave so that I can find you out there somewhere and kill you.
Mm-hmm.
How much are we worth?
Yeah, I was about to ask him that. What is as a man of Relic, do you mind to tell me how much are you being compensated for the murder of? I believe you said a Dern, a Gilva, a Windy, a Black Cat, and a dead guy.
Yeah, there's also a nasty halfling. I mean, there's 7 of you.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
I mean, I can't give you. All right, it's 12,000 gold.
For all of us?
Yeah.
Oh my! I'm offended. Like I'm acting very offended. Well, that's honestly, Vinny, a man of your talent. That's bullshit. Have you considered taking a higher paying contract?
No.
A man of Delk not taking more money? Could you elucidate to me why?
Signed. It behooves me to fulfill it.
So
If
really, this is
someone finds out that they can just buy me off with another price, then the contracts stop coming.
Mm-hmm. I understand that, Vinny. I just wish you'd check with us first because this is it's nothing.
Listen, this is a line of discussion that I've heard before, and I understand your reason for trying to pursue that path. It's just not going to be fruitful for you.
I understand it's not going to be fruitful for the community, Vinny, and that's what we care about here is the community.
I don't think it is.
Teach their own.
What if I give you some bodies that look like us? Nope,
No.
guys?
I didn't figure.
We're talking about the. He's going to check my work.
Yeah, he's a straight shooter. Well, Vin, I appreciate the heads up, and to keep things above the level, we won't be hanging out here where you can't kill us. That being said, the church already saw what happened when they killed one of us. I'd hate to see what happens when they kill another one.
Well,
we understand each other.
This is my suggestion. This is my offer to you to make this all quick and simple. And we don't have to get all messy where I'm following you guys and killing you off one by one. And that's just a bunch of problems for me. I want to get this done. Hopefully, maybe by the end of the week.
Awesome. So you can see family, right?
No, I just want to spend a lot of that money on horse.
Vinny?
So here's the thing. I understand you guys have been traveling the city mostly via the sewers. I'll make this easy on you. If you head east from here down the main sewer line, it's about no, not east, west down the main sewer line, about half a mile. There's a large section, like a large cistern room, where a couple of different entries flow in there. Decent amount of space, good for a nice clean fight. Meet me there.
Cool. You got a place I can reach you
There.
there. Okay. I was gonna say like if we're running late, or I could be like, hey buddy, we'll meet you there on Tuesday.
Well, here's the thing. Until you meet me there, I'm gonna be looking for you everywhere else.
Well, Vinny, this just doesn't make sense. So if you're looking for us everywhere else, or we're there, which one's it gonna be? But you got to give me a time to meet you there. You haven't given me a time.
Well, like I said, I want to get this done quick. So tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Vinny, you're gonna know exactly what kind of contract you're working with by tomorrow, bud. I can guarantee it.
All right. Well, if I mean, I really would appreciate it if you showed up there tomorrow. If you don't, I really hate having to put in the extra legwork.
Vinny, I completely understand, bud. I just got to run this by. Hey, these people that you've listed, I got to figure out who they are and let them know. But since we've got an accord here, I've got a decanter of this nice, strong liquor. How about we have a drink before we kill the shit out of each other?
Oh, I'm always for a nice drink.
Okay, great. I walk across the room. I find some glasses. I pour a drink. I have a sip. Yeah, we can role play that as far as we want.
Okay. He kind of like he takes a sip, engages some conversation with you. Trades a couple war stories. He tells you about some other contracts that he's been on, and you get the impression, there's a lot of arrogance there, but you're not getting any sense that anything he's telling you is a lie.
Yeah.
Can we gauge him in any way, like telling how strong he is? Actually, I'm gonna detect magic while I'm there. I don't care if he notices.
Okay, let's see. You detect magic on him, and he takes a look at you, and he says, "Do you really want to do that?"
I do it.
Well,
Okay.
you've already done it.
Detect magic, and he starts looking at you guys.
I look at Dern and say, Dern, not now. We have an agreement. We're playing. And I interrupt myself and say, Vinny, I'm sorry. If you want to leave, I understand. We'll understand things tomorrow.
He says, "Well, I mean, you want to look at my cards, I'm going to look at yours."
Yeah. I'm not really into the talking thing. If we're gonna kill each other, I want to know what I'm up against.
All right. Well, then, Dern, you should leave and let some guys just have some drinks because tomorrow they'll die.
Are you trying to figure out what he's wearing or what he's got? He does light up. Are you trying to like figure out what he's wearing?
Yeah.
As long as you're staring at him, he's staring at you.
I'm fine with that.
I think he's a bard. That's my guess.
That's an interesting theory.
Okay, give me 4 spellcraft checks.
First one's a 32, 32, and I rolled a 1, I don't know if that's an instant fail on the. You say 3 or 4?
It's a 1 is a -10.
Okay, so that would be just a 6. And if there is 4, I couldn't hear 3 or 4. 26 on the last one.
That was the 4th one. Okay, so his armor's magic. You get the impression it's like plus something to defense, without being able to personally handle it. Getting exactly what that number is
Yep.
is outside the realm of possibility. Similarly, his sword is, similarly enchanted, but for extra attack and damage. He's wearing a belt that increases his constitution, and he's got some sort of a headband on underneath his helmet, but you don't know what kind of headband that is.
Can I tell, like, I guess what class he is? And I know you wouldn't say it as levels, but I guess strength level or power level.
It's a little difficult to gauge. He's wearing full plate. Suggests someone who is, martially inclined. He's wearing the symbol of a god. That suggests maybe someone with the divine capabilities. But you haven't seen him actually do anything that would belie or betray his capabilities. So, you've seen him cast a spell, so he can cast some kind of a spell.
Gotcha.
But just about anybody can cast detect magic.
Right. Okay.
He-
I'll leave
he's
y'all.
the same time you're looking him over, and he's like, Fulcrum's really tricked you out. Kind of glances over at Mudlark. You might actually be some kind of a challenge.
You might be a fucking paladin or a cleric. Woo!
Dan, I'm gonna pour myself another drink, and if he allows it, I'm gonna pour him a drink. And I'll say, Benny, buddy, baby, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Rain or shine, don't worry about it. I can't speak for the rest, but you and me, I'll see you tomorrow, bud.
I'll say I'm gonna leave y'all to your drinks, and right before I go, I would like to change into the visage of a lich and walk out, just as long as he gets a look first.
Okay. Yeah, he sees that, and he says to Mudlark, pleasure meeting you. Sorry, tomorrow's probably not going to go as well. Maybe not for you, maybe not for me. We'll find out. I got to go take care of some things. He takes the drink, slams it, says, one for the road, and I appreciate it.
Later, Benny.
He stops and turns back and says, so you know, if you kill me, the contract's done. So stop it killing me.
Do what?
Benny,
I wasn't there.
I say thank you, but it sounds like either way I lose. And I give him a knowing look like what I'm saying is I like having drinks with you, bud.
He leaves, and Dern, after you left, Father Westford kind of like told you to hold on a second. You kind of stand off to the side. Vincent heads out, and he looks at Westford. He's like, it's straight ahead, second right, first left, right? Yeah. And Vincent walks away. Father Westford gives you a nod as like, come on, let's go talk to Mudlark. You go into the room, and Westford says, there's a few things you need to know about the company. They name every magic item that they use. Do not loot him if you kill him. Everything that he's wearing or that any of his associates own is technically property of the church. Don't go down that road. I sincerely hope that you survive whatever encounter you have with this individual, but do not try to attempt any profit off of it. It will only make things worse.
Can I ask Father Westford, do they assign contracts to a single individual, or should we expect more on this contract? I'm saying it's one guy good enough to kill 7 people.
I will say that the Fulcrum has used Vincent in the past.
Okay.
And I would not be surprised if he has assistance, but he's been smart enough not to tip his hand on that.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. So it sounds like he's at least as strong as us. If he has a bunch of buddies, that would be bad.
I think that if it was the augur who sent him on a bounty for the group of you, the augur can most likely know anything she needs to know about all of you. So expect that he has a very clear idea of all of your capabilities. Perhaps not any that you recently gained as of last night, but
Yeah.
Let's go fucking murder this dude, bro. Woo!
Oh, I'm stoked on it, but I'm gonna be so sad. I really like that. But cool. That's all I need to know.
Cool.
I'd like it talked out.
How you doing?
all of this being said, I have to speak to the Fulcrum, but I would assume you have about an hour to clear out.
Sure. I'm gonna notify whoever else is in the party that is there. And then I'm gonna put my ring on and get the fuck over to Stillwell Mansion and tell them to meet me there discreetly if I can. If they can.
Okay. All right. Sure. Oh.
Hey!
Heyo! There's a guy. Solid,
All right.
dude.
Mudlark, Dern, you leave the war room and you have this information. Perhaps you want to share it with Squawk?
Yeah, we're going to Squawk in the hall. And hey, bud, real quick, we can't stay at the Fulcrum anymore. We all have to leave. I have a new house now. It might be a cool crash pad. I'm gonna go check it out. And I tell him where it is. You got to be gone in an hour.
Have we been
Hello.
kicked out of the Fulcrum?
Temporarily, yes. We just have to kill a guy, or he might kill us. We're not sure. But just go pack up your feathers and your assorted rocks, your loose lanolin, and here's the address to my new
Sweet.
mansion. I have a
Sweet.
mansion.
A manor?
But again, 54 minutes. Rocks, lanolin, let's go.
I'm out. Thanks for the address, man. It seems like it's going to be a really fun party.
Yeah.
That was an awesome time for you to show up. Hey, Squawk, we're fucked. We gotta leave.
Perfect. That's what I was thinking.
Temporarily fucked. Mike, for you as a player, an emissary from the Church of Peana showed up.
Yeah. Duh.
He is basically an assassin hired to kill us. He might have assistance. He's from the Church of Delic, and he's basically said, like, hey, I can chase you and kill you off one by one, or you can meet me in this place tomorrow, and we fight we just have a good fight. But he said, since I've been hired by the Church of Peana from the Church of Delic, and you guys work for the Fulcrum, like, these three organizations don't really want to go, have a turf war, right?
Right.
So I'm not going to come into the Fulcrum's house and kill everyone, but that also means he can't just hide in the Fulcrum's house. So if we kill this guy and do not loot him, we're free and clear to come back to the Fulcrum. If he kills us, we are free and clear to come back to the Fulcrum as well.
Yeah. So loot him is what you're saying. No. No. Heard it. Off I go.
Which is going to be a hell of a conversation to have with Katsu.
Don't do it, man. But wait, what if I do it? Just don't do it.
Don't do it. What if my hand does it? Does that count? No. Okay. I'm going to leave a note with the barkeep, Dan, and tell him if he sees anyone else from the group coming back to give them the address of the Stillwell Manor and tell them we can't sleep at the Fulcrum tonight.
I got a question. Would I know? I don't know how to say this because it's like me asking a technical term. But would I know what alignment they might be, or that church, or what he might be? I'm wondering specifically. I'll tell you because I was thinking of getting a protection spell, but I didn't know if I would know one of the attributes. Like some churches are kind of specific.
The Church of Delic kind of has as far as you're aware, the god Delic is like it may be neutral evil. That being said, priests can be, one step away in any direction. Worshippers of Delic range from chaotic evil to lawful good. There's something to be said for ambition. So there's people who worship him specifically in order to achieve greater goals. And then there's people who worship him more on the concept of greed and just want as much for themselves as possible. Judging by his demeanor, you get a little bit of both of those from Vincent. He seemed pretty serious about fulfilling his contract.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds lawful-ish.
If he can smite us, we're in trouble.
I think he definitely can smite
He's
us.
probably either a paladin or a cleric. I know I'm not there, but this is just what I think as a player. If he can smite us, we should just be worried about that. I don't know necessarily what we can do against that, but we put him up against Hellet, and then if he's lawful good, which he doesn't seem like it, then Hellet can destroy him.
He put off a real
neutral
vibe.
A real what?
He put off a real neutral vibe, chaotic neutral.
Kill the contract holder.
Peana, or the augur.
Yeah.
I think we got to meet this guy tomorrow. And I think if we don't do that, he's going to try to get us when we're not all together, and that's a problem.
No, he said he'd meet us all at this one spot.
Right. But we're also going to his playground.
You, Mudlark, you're familiar just vaguely of where he's talking about. It's probably one of the largest junctions in the sewer system. A massive sort of open room with a cistern in the center of it.
Grand Central Cistern.
Sorry?
How many entrances does it have?
The Aquins call it Grand Central Cistern.
If he knows.
Yeah, Mudlark, give me just a straight intelligence check.
14 on the die, and my intelligence modifier is 1, so 15.
Okay. You've only been to that. It's kind of on the western side of the city. You don't often have reason to visit that. It's not one of the more. It's kind of like the middle to low income business area. So it's not your best pickings for singing for your supper. But you have wandered around the city from time to time. You think that there are. It's a junction. You think there's 4 that go off of it? 4 tunnels.
About how big's the room?
40 by 40 maybe.
I'm going to be able to move around that motherfucker like crazy.
It'll be fun. During I tell you all this information like I'm describing a metro stop in Flatbush. I'm just like, yeah, like suburban. It's big, but it's not big. And I'm telling you, like, what's the deal?
Okay. All right. So Windy and Gilva, you are, just crossing the bridge into Old Town.
How you doing, bud? How do you think this, should we, what kind of house you want to get?
Well, let's get a house that doesn't have any other people living in it. Because I feel like last time, that's what really fucked it up for us. There was just other people living in the squat.
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
there's an abandoned house over there on the left.
Why don't you two give me perception checks modified by intelligence?
There's a house. I just saw it.
This is that situation when I tried to get the whole group to rendezvous and we were all in different places.
Have you ever tried hoping really, really hard?
I did once.
18.
So I get a -1, so 17. I got an 18 too, but I'm dumb now.
All right, so you guys wander around for hour and a half. You find some derelict buildings, but like the roofs are caved in, or it's just like, the floor is rotted out or something like that. But after a little while, you do find one house where only half of the roof is caved in. The other seems all right. And, there's the stone floor, it's sturdy. There's a good livable, maybe 300, 400 square feet in here.
It's perfect.
This is great. Is there a basement? Hey, see if there's a basement.
Okay.
House hunters. Kylo.
Yeah, you look around. There is what looks like a dry cellar. It's not dry. There is standing water in there, and
oh, Mudlark's gonna love this. Great.
There's a great spot.
This is so good. It's got a basement and 1 floor. It's not a 2-story domicile, is it?
It's a dry cellar, so it's like, the room down there is maybe about 7 by 5 feet, but there's about waist high water in there, stagnant.
Perfect.
Mudlark is gonna love this. Perfect.
Really just imagine the house under.
Cool. Front door, back door. Street level.
Back end of the building is collapsed.
Oh, this is great. The back end's even collapsed. Nobody's coming in the back. That's great. Is it brick, wattle and daub, wood?
Wattle and daub with a stone foundation that goes up about 2 feet from the street level.
And it's one big room inside, or is it kind of?
It is now.
Great. There's so much room for activities. Well, so you want to take that side over there?
Yeah, I'll take this side.
Cool, I'll take this side over here. I go over to my side, take a nice piss in the corner, mark the territory with bear scent. So this is great. What's our street address?
It is not sure about what the specific number. Like, this isn't really so much like society hasn't developed numbers for street addresses.
Mm-hmm.
But the name of the road is Talon's End.
Talon's End. That's delightful.
Is there a sharp rock on the ground?
No.
What do you need a rock for, bud?
Oh, I got a present for you. Close your eyes.
Oh, I don't know.
Close your eyes, Gilva.
Okay. I
Right.
put my paw over my eyes and I really poorly kind of look through one.
Like, most of the rocks that you find, like maybe there's some like cobblestone, but
Okay.
they're all smooth.
I take one of my nails that I have that I use as shuriken. I go outside real quick and I kind of puncture my skin with the nail so that it's got blood on it, and I continue to draw from that puncture like an inkwell, and I scrape into the door. Not here.
Okay.
Like, this is the wrong place. Not here.
Here.
And then I go, come outside, Gilva.
So you puncture yourself with one of those nails,
Yeah.
which causes 1 point of bleed damage.
Yeah, totally.
So every round you're gonna take 1 point of damage
Until I get healed.
until you
Cool.
Okay. You come outside, and when you're kind of holding onto her arm, it's just dripping blood.
I'm just so happy.
Oh, Wendy, you're bleeding again, buddy, all over your new Band-Aids.
Look at the door.
Oh, did you make that?
Yeah.
Okay. That's so nice. What's that say?
Wounds?
Oh, yeah, but what's that say?
Not here.
Okay. I got just the thing to go right with it. And I cast this spell, Fire Trap, on the door. And I tell Wendy, hey, just say not here when you come in and you won't blow up in fire.
Ooh, okay. Can you cure me real quick?
Yeah, you bet.
So people are gonna come up to this door, bleeding and saying "not here," and if they just like confusedly just read aloud, they can.
Yes. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is the case.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna
That's
get
very clever.
Exactly.
This is
It's
a situation where to successfully navigate through the door, you have to roll really low on your intelligence.
uh-huh. Exactly. It's exactly what Gilbert would do.
They walk in, we murder them, and we just give a zombie to turn.
Kind of going along, waiting for Gilva to cast a heal spell on you, taking 12 points.
Taking 12 points of damage.
Oh, buddy, you're really bleeding.
I'm starting to feel a little bit woozy. Isn't it great?
Yeah. Okay. Well, now we got a house. I cast Cure My Wounds on Wendy, on your arm. I say, hey, buddy, here, this will make you feel better. Let me see that arm there, pal.
Be really careful and slow with the spell, and really sound out the words?
I do, and I use the points of my little claws. I go, "It's curing your wounds lightly, bud. This is how I cure you now."
Okay. 13. Cool. So I'm all
plus
better
5.
now. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Hey, how long did it take us to walk here from where we just were? I was too busy talking to my mud buddy.
With all of this process, since you summoned the Mud Buddy, it's been about 2.5 hours.
Okay. And it probably took us like an hour to walk to the place?
30 minutes, 45 minutes.
Okay, that's really good. Well, I like our new house. It's really great. I thought of something because we're gonna have to go back now and tell everybody we found a new house to live in. I bet they're gonna be really bummed that they have to move out of the Fulcrums. I feel like they really like it there.
This is so much better.
This is so much better. There's some bits of like wood from the smashed back half of the house in the side yard, I would assume.
I information for the Zoom chat into an email, and I didn't hit send. Aaron,
Did you just
hit send now?
I'm sure he's sitting around waiting though.
He's on it.
I feel bad.
He was still hanging out for a minute when I left.
It takes him. It's about a 25, 30 minute
Yeah,
drive.
it takes him a little longer. You haven't been with us for that long, so.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's about time.
I want to do two things, Dan.
Okay.
One, I want to find a couple of chunks of wood and use wood shape to make some clogs for my mud buddy.
Okay.
So he doesn't muddy up your new place.
Yeah, we just got a new house. Don't want to track up the floor here. So I find some wood and I make some clogs for my mud buddy. 2 robust clogs out of 1 chunk of wood that'll fit a small muddy buddy.
Now give me a wisdom check. You're trying to like appropriately shape clogs.
Cool, 36.
36. You roll a natural 20.
No, I have a wisdom score of 20 and I rolled a 16.
Yeah, your wisdom score gives you +5.
Oh, okay. 21.
21. That's great. You make some functional clogs for your mud buddy.
All right, he's got clogs.
That's the victory tonight.
Yeah.
Mud buddy has gone from making like a to a.
He's a little clogger. Great. Well, I guess that water is going to be fine down in the basement. We'll surprise Mudwark. He's going to love it.
I really will.
Okay, do you want to go? Do you like the house? Do you want to go back? You want to tell everybody we found a good spot?
Yeah, this is great. Let's go directly back to the tipsy scales and enter the seat of the fulcrum to tell them.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want the fulcrum knowing where we live. He seems like he's having a rough one here. He's 3
You're probably
dead
right.
people.
But let's go to the tipsy scales and see if they're there.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go find them. We can meet the neighbors when everybody's here.
Yeah, exactly.
I love neighbors.
Neighbors are great.
Yeah.
Everybody, give me perception checks.
Everybody?
There we go.
Thirty.
About 11.
20.
20. Darren Mudlark.
Oh, I thought it was only for people in a specific setting. Perception check.
Yep.
Ooh, I rolled very poorly. 13 total.
Eesh. $13.
As you guys are heading to Stillwell Manor, are you traveling via the sewers or are you traveling above ground?
I put on my ring the minute I was like in the bar, and or like about to come into the bar, and I traveled the streets the whole way.
Okay. Darn.
Is this where we're kicked out?
Yep.
Oh.
Well, you were told you got an hour to.
Yeah.
Right.
He's asking, how do you want to get? How are you getting there?
I would like to. Oh crap! I got that undead. Are you? Did you say you're going on top?
Yeah, I'm Thad right now, and I'm going home.
Which direction did I leave that other undead in the sewer?
That would be southwest.
That's not the direction we're going.
No, the direction you're going would be mostly east.
Can he describe to me where his house is, where I would be able to get there pretty easily?
I hand you a small slip of paper where I've written the address.
And what time of day is it?
It's early to mid morning.
Shit. I would fly, but it's daytime. I have no disguise. Trying to see if I've got one of the any invisible left. I don't think I have an invisible left either. We used to.
I see you fumbling with your robes and your scrolls as Thad is about to walk out, and he quietly walks up, looks like he's talking to the bartender, and then he taps you with his fingertip and casts invisibility, and he walks out of the bar.
Nice. Okay.
It's only going to last 7 minutes.
Can I get, well, I can, shit.
The Stillwell Manor is probably, I mean, at a hustle, it's probably around 20, 25 minutes to get there.
You got haste, buddy. Zoom, zoom.
No, I mean flying. How fast can you get there flying?
You're really, really close. Well, you're fairly certain you won't make it in 7 minutes.
Can you cast haste and then fly?
Do I?
Haste and fly? Yeah, you'll make it.
Do it like Top Gun. You gotta get in.
I have both of those. I do them. I'll do that.
Okay. Well, actually, haste is only 1 round per level. So that'll get you
What about Expedius? If I had Expedius.
Expedition Retreat, I think that's 1 minute per level, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah, 1 minute per level.
Okay, that'll get you there.
You're like an F-35. You're invisible.
Yeah, one of my spells that I'm going to research is Alter Self, but I haven't got to that yet. I don't really have any good way to hide.
All right, so Darn, you haul ass, make it, to the area. By the time you get there, the invisibility is wearing off. You kind of have to land and look around a little bit, but you're in the neighborhood, and you find Stillwell Manor after a minute or two looking around. Obviously you have to go via the sewers, right? So you take the sewers, and and Windy, or no, you're with Gilva.
Mhm.
Squawk, are you taking the sewers? Are you walking with Mudlark?
Well, honestly, I was I'd like to have the bird kind of discreetly follow along the street. Excuse me, not the bird. The bird flying. Could I rendezvous discreetly with the bird on a nearby rooftop? It's the middle of the day.
Yeah, rendezvous, yes. Fly away on it without raising any suspicion. Be
That's
like
fair. I'll make my way slowly behind Mudlark using the bird as a guide above.
Mhm.
So the bird's watching for Mudlark and hopefully also checking for any tails that might be following along behind us.
Following behind you, good sir. I'm a city councilman.
Right, exactly. Is it so?
Your mic's muted, Michael.
Can I rewind?
Maybe.
Hellet's going by the sewer. If I know at least one person's going to the sewer, I might go with them. And on thinking about that, I might even suggest to others, considering that guy is after us and all this, we might want to stick together at all times.
He's gonna meet us tomorrow. Vinny's a good dude.
But you're more trusting than me.
He's just.
I'll go with Hellet, actually, if I can reverse that. I didn't know which way he was going. I didn't think about that.
Okay. So, Hellet and Dern, you guys travel via the sewers.
Mhm.
Can I ask, I hate to do it, since I am going through the sewers, how much extra would it be to go grab my other undead? How far off? And would I be able to do that, should I say? Because I don't really know if I know my way through the sewers.
If he's still there, probably be about a 30-minute detour.
Do I know the sewers enough to be able to do so?
You're pretty smart, and you traveled from the Tipsy Scales to the Screw several times. So
Okay.
you've probably done it 4 or 5 times, so you're fairly certain you know where you left him.
All right. Hellet, do you want to go with me to retrieve my undead?
Sure. Let's
mean-
turn. I just turn the direction you're going.
Okay. So you guys head off to do that. Gilva, as you are walking back towards the Tipsy Scales, you see that guy that Westford turned into.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, that guy. Like, you remember he was kind of there last night when you got your really cool Felvine coils? You know that like Father Westford was like that guy, and then he took off a ring, and it was Father Westford. But there he is.
There's that guy. Hey, Wendy, do you know that guy? He's that guy.
Hold on. I kind of hush my voice real quick and I whisper to Gilva, that's Thaddeus Stillwell, which means that's Mudlark, and he has used the ring that makes him turn into Thaddeus Stillwell. We should follow him at a distance and not make it known that we know him, but and see where he's going.
Yeah, Thaddeus,
Oh.
here having this discussion, you notice Windy having a discussion with Daryl Hammond.
Great, good. I see them out of the corner of my eye. I look, and I do a gesture, like a subtle gesture, of like, "Come on."
Okay, so he's got, like, I got this hat, he's got a ring, he doesn't look like him, and I look like this, like me.
Exactly.
Okay, well, let's go, Mud Buddy and non-Mud Buddy.
Here we go.
Windy, you still look like Windy, right?
Oh yeah. Not respectable looking.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy,
You have a lot of dried blood on your arm.
I have a lot of dried blood everywhere because I'm covered in soiled bandages.
Uh-huh.
Wendy,
Oh.
you know I got another poncho if you want one, pal. I got 2, remember?
Ooh, I'll take a poncho.
You want a poncho?
Yeah. I mean, if I don't want to get fucked with, and I know that I don't look, all these normies are gonna think that I'm a crazy person.
I would have made you a pair of clogs had I known. It's too
No,
late now.
Yeah, no clogs necessary, but I'll take that poncho.
Here, have a poncho and
Thanks.
some rope.
That's just 2 short ponchoed people following Daryl Hammond.
One's clip clopping.
Okay. All right, so you guys follow Mudlark, and yeah, about 40 minutes or so after you guys left your new squat, and Mudlark and everybody left the Tipsy Scales, you guys walk past your squat. Well, you walk past the road that your squat's on. Like, you can see it.
There's Townsend.
Right over there.
Oh yeah, that's our house.
And
Cool.
maybe about a block away is Stillwell Manor.
Oh, great. Oh, Gilva, we got to build a tunnel, dude.
Oh, are we talking?
As players, I feel like you're telling me.
Oh, we gotta build a tunnel, dude.
I've already passed that cross street, so you can't let me know that. So I figure you guys are still following.
Yep.
Okay, so once we're on like a maybe like not kind of busy street, or like maybe the crowds dissipated a little, I turn around abruptly, like, I'm aware you've been following me, and I go up finger waving at the 2 guys following me, or I guess 3 now because Squawk was back there. And I go in to yell, and as I come close, I bring my voice down, and we kind of powwow. I'm like, I have the Thadwell Mansion. I'm going to go crash there. There's some stuff we got to know. We got to go kill a goody-goody tomorrow. Do you guys say anything?
Kill a goody-goody.
We got a basement full of water. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, dude. We have a new spot, and it smells.
So you've seen like the city council come back, and he's waving, and he's like pointing his finger at it, and he hears that. So some of this would just be like, and we just like, as a group, converge. And at a moment when it's discreet, once we get into their house, I'm gonna remove my ring or deactivate it.
Which house? Do you want to go to the Stillwell Manor?
I want to go to the house that has a pool in the basement because that's rad as fuck.
Sick, dude. Sick.
So I want to go to the Stillwell Mansion by myself first to make sure it's cool to roll in with a mud beast clearly wearing clogs.
Yeah. Let's go to the Talon's End squat.
Okay, so are you going into the Stillwell Manor first, or are you going to the squat first?
Being reasonable, I would tell them to go there, and I'll meet them there, and then I go to the Stillwell Mansion just to scope it out.
Okay.
It says not here. That's how you'll know.
You gotta say that when you're opening the door.
You gotta say not here, or
What?
you gotta say not here, or you'll explode.
Gotta say not here, or my ear will explode.
Yeah.
Are you yelling? Are you yelling this? Can I
Yeah.
hear-
Uh-huh.
Okay. So you get to the gate, Mudlark, and you see that there's a lock on the gate, like a key lock in the gate. And you get up to it, you just kind of like look at it for a second and wonder, you weren't given a key for this.
Right.
And as you're sitting there kind of thinking about it and just kind of looking at the lock, you see your hand with a key in it reach up and unlock the gate, and you realize that that is not your hand, that there's some sort of programmed illusion that happens when you approach the gate and the gate unlocks. You're pretty sure it's some sort of magical thing that reacts to the ring, but it looks like you're unlocking it with a physical key.
So it's like probably an illusion of someone that is of someone opening the gate, but the gate's always unlocked.
No, you think that the gate magically unlocks
Okay, all right, cool.
in response to the ring, but there's an illusion that's programmed to go off to make it look like you've got keys and you're doing it physically.
Okay, cool.
You cross the courtyard, which is not very well kept. It looks more like maybe like they bring some goats in here once a week to just kind of eat everything down. It's not a nicely kept garden between the gate and the house. You go to the house. You grab a hold of the door handle, and you can hear as your hand touches the door handle the click of a lock disengage. And open the door, step inside. You see a nice foyer with a rug, stairwell leading up to the second floor. There's a double door on your right, single door on your left, and you can see under the stairwell towards the back of the foyer there's another door. There's like an end table right next to the door. There's hooks on the wall for coats and stuff like that. Taking a moment to kind of check out the rest of the house, absolutely empty. There's nothing fucking in here.
Absolutely great. Okay, so cool. I don't look at anything else in the house. Once I know that no one's in there, nothing's in there, I turn around and I walk out, and I discreetly make my way back to a house that has the words "not here" on the door. And once I'm through the door, I look at it, I read "not here," I go in, I disengage the spell.
Okay. All right, and you guys have been here in the Talon's End squat for 4 or 5 minutes.
I'm giving Squawk the grand tour.
This is beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. This is my corner.
This is my corner.
It smells like there's meat in here. Do you have meat in here?
I don't.
Listen, I was gonna wait for Mudlark.
Meat?
Mead.
Mead, yes.
Don't you fret. Don't you fret. I was gonna wait for Mudlark. Hey, you guys got any like cups or jugs or bottles or stuff? Decanters?
Oh, are you asking them or are you asking? There's nothing in the.
No, I'm asking them if anybody has stuff.
Just give me a little handful.
I take my rapier and I turn it upside down and I show him that the hilt guard is ample enough to be a small sniffer for liquid.
Oh. Okay.
You ever stabbed anybody that way?
Dan, you said that the foundation of the house is made out of stone.
He said the bottom 2 feet were stone, and then it was wattle and daub from there up.
Cool. Okay, don't worry. I thought of it. I use stone shape to make a large stone crock, and it looks similar to like a giant like Gatorade thing that you dump on a coach after a successful sports game. I make it out of a block of stone from because it's like the from the interior, you know what I'm saying, from like the fucked up rear part where it got smashed in.
Yeah.
And it like right in the middle of the room. There's not a fireplace, is there? That's part smashed.
Yeah, I don't think there's a. He said there's
Hearth.
nothing in there.
Nothing. The hearth is smashed. Well,
We can. Hearth.
Hey, Mogark, you're good at moving water around, right?
Yeah, dude, that's like half of what I do.
Hey, get some of that stinky old water out of the basement and move it into this big ass jug that I made in the living room.
This place has stink water in the basement.
Oh, it's so great. I knew you were gonna love it.
Spread down like, and you just like through the damp wood of the rotted floors, you just go, oh! Like I'm excited.
Yeah.
Start bending this water that is it's crystal clear from what you saw in the basement, and it's coming up into the Gatorade pitcher you've created.
It's a giant jug. It's a massive stone, like
Corrugated plastic,
but made out of stone. I stone shaped a giant dump on a coach Gatorade jug in the middle of the squat or of the talon's end. And Mudlark just filled it with basement water. And then I cast Tears to Wine on the contents of the container and turn it into delicious fortifying mead.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, giant jug of fucking mead. Hey, you guys, I don't know how long this is good for. We got to drink it all right now, okay? So just get in there, get after it.
Start water bending mead up into a fountain that goes into those who wish to open their mouths a gate.
hold on a second. Can I share joy with the bird in such a way that it descends into the caved in roof?
Yeah, you can kind of summon it. You
Yeah.
know,
So bird's coming in, drops in. I say,
gets the hint.
yeah, you got to get in on this, my dude. And I give it the gift of the chimp, and tell him, to imbibe as well.
The gift of the chimp.
Yeah, so it's a little easier to drink, I think, than in that form.
Okay. All right. Cool. As you're accomplishing all of this, Dern and Hellet, you arrive at Stillwell Manor. Nobody's here.
We're having a mead party. You can't see. We're down the block.
Hellet's in the sewer, like looking up through a sewer grate, and Dern, you're at the front gate. Gate's locked.
Okay.
Everybody who's drinking this mead, you'll be pleased to know that you get a +2 enchantment bonus on all intelligence and wisdom-based skill checks, which is a feature of the magic mead that we've produced out of the basement water. So, what's the guy's name that you turn into, Muddler?
Bad Stillwell.
So maybe the +2 enchantment bonus to intelligence or wisdom will help you remember that there's 2 jabronis mouth breathing at your new manor that don't know where we are.
Yeah, I think after like enough time would pass of like drinking mead and being like, this place has a fucking pool basement. Mudlark would have a moment of like, fuck, and like unless he didn't say anything about the destination change, and then he would cast Whispering Wind to the gate of the door.
Well, we might actually be trailing you by a good 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, I'm saying I think
So you guys might be there by then. I don't know if you're going there.
So we're at a second location. You guys don't know that.
Right.
I'm saying I would have gone to the second location, spent enough time there to be like, fuck, right, those guys aren't here because they're there, and then I would send a Whispering Wind to where you would by then be to say, hey, I am in this location.
Right. I just didn't know if timing wise if we'd be there when that was cast. I just didn't know. Well, actually,
I'm
probably
going
by
to
then.
say for the sake of simplicity, you're
Good.
standing there kind of looking at the gate, wondering why you're here before Mudlark is, and then you hear Mudlark voice kind of like whispering to you. What is
Go
Mudlark?
down Talon's End Street. Read the door that says "Not here."
Read it.
Okay.
What is it? Like 20 words?
Sure.
Read aloud the door that says "Not here."
Talon's in. So do I know where that is? I'm guessing yes.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah. Because you walked by it, but it may have meant nothing to you.
$16? No, sorry. 18.
Sounds familiar. Might be around here somewhere.
So I tell Hella he could wait here unless yeah, I'm gonna try and find out where this is, and then I'll come back.
Wait, you tell me where.
Hellet heard what you heard because it
Okay.
spells in a location.
Oh, if I think I know where it is there a path in the sewer that I could see if we could get there closer?
You take a moment to kind of look around, and after maybe going up the street a little bit, coming back past Stillwell Manor and heading in the other direction, you realize that Talon's End is actually the street that had the sewer access on it.
That has what?
The sewer access that you came up from.
Oh, okay.
Sewer entrance is maybe 60, 70 feet from this not here front door. Across the street in an alleyway.
Okay. I asked Hella if he's wanting. Well, I look up. Is there anybody around?
I mean, it's midday. This is not a busy section of town. A lot of the buildings here are derelict. So there are like people on the street, but they are far spaced out.
All right. I asked Hella if he wants to come up or if he's gonna wait. Do what?
Yeah.
Are you doing anything to?
Just normal people on the street. Nothing.
I mean, you come up out of the sewer grate. You look up and
I've got
down the
my
street.
hood on, like kind of basic disguise, not using the spell, but.
Okay. All right. Just roll a disguise check for me real quick.
19 on a die, plus 13.
You cross the street. You get to this not here door.
Okay. Are you in front of me or am I in front?
I guess I am. I forget exactly what he said. He said read not. He said read not here.
I said go to
Townsend.
Ward or Townsend, yeah. Read aloud the door that says "Not here." That's what you know.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out where this is, and I see it says "not here" on there in blood. So I say this must be the place. I don't know between my player and my character if I would do that, or because I know what I'm supposed to do. You want me to like roll an intelligence check or something?
Just say not here.
I mean,
I say not here.
You
And go in.
I was gonna like just open the door. If you're in front of me. Yeah.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, you guys made it. The gang's all here. Have some mead. We made it out of basement water.
Okay, you guys got like cups or whatever?
No, we're just drinking
Nope.
out of a jug.
And
I got.
a stream of water straight into your nostrils.
I just
I'm
pour,
hol-
I could just like let it rush through my body. It just drops on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, you just see this mead like come through holes in his throat. It's like dripping from the inside of his armor, kind of just like streaming down his leg.
I see that and I bend it right back out because you don't want to waste good meat, and I put it back in.
I'm holding one of Mud Buddy's clogs, and it's filled with mead. And I proffer it to Dern, and I say, "Hey, you want a clog of mead, bud? It's good for you."
Does that have the mud in it too?
No, there's no mud in this mead.
I'll
pal.
take it.
There's absolutely fucking mud in that shoe.
It's good mead.
It's pretty good. It's pretty
Alright.
good. For a little guy, it's pretty good.
It's gritty. Don't worry about it.
Nutty. Bit
Yeah.
nutty.
It's mud from the alley behind the tipsy scale. There's a whole separate taste of alcohol coming from the mud.
Incredible.
Delightful.
All sorts of minerals.
So what have you guys been getting into? Do you like the new house? Pretty sweet, huh? Wendy and I found it.
Hey, Gilba. Yes. I love what you've done at the place. The bottom floor is incredible. I don't know how you did it in budget, buddy. You're a master. But sadly, it does seem like we can't go back to the fulcrum until we kill a guy. And then I catch them up. I tell them about the discussion we had and the guy.
And Cornell.
Cornell, yeah, that's what I mean. All of the discussions. Here's the deal with Cornell. Here's the people that can't go back to the screw. Here's the guy hired to kill us by the Church of Panna, who is a mercenary from the Church of Della. Like, just lay all that out.
And I tell him also that he's well equipped. He's got magic armor, magic sword, something on his head. He's got a belt.
He's got
pretty
all
tough.
kinds of stuff, huh? You
Yeah.
love stuff, don't you?
He's loaded like we are. Oh, and also we were told not to loot him.
Yeah, and I bring it together and say he's told us either he picks us off one by one and he still gets his paycheck, or we fight a stand-up fight tomorrow in this cistern. I tell him where it is, and he tells us if he's dead at the end of the fight and his remains are unlooted, we're free and in the clear to go back to the fulcrum. And our contract with Theana is completed.
So we can't take any of his stuff, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to put the cart before the horse on that because the primary thing is how lethal he is, and we got to kill him tomorrow. And also, he's kind of my new best friend.
Well, sometimes you gotta kill people, pal. I'm sure we'll find it within our hearts to just murder this guy. Where does he want to?
I must say I'm wary of anybody that is as ballsy as him.
So he's got all kinds of nice stuff, huh?
Yeah.
He's got nice stuff. He's probably got buddies that might have some nice stuff. And he wants to meet us at Grand Central Cistern.
And he knows all about us. The augur has filled him in completely on our capabilities, yet we know nothing about, especially if he has people with him, what he might be bringing to the fight.
Well, let's go murder him.
Does anybody need healing up?
I could use, like, I don't know, how long have we been going? Have we had time to rest and whatnot?
Rested last night, so you healed back your hit points or your
Perfect.
hit points.
That's all I needed to hear.
In video games, every time you level, you get all your hit points back.
Sure.
Not
That was a conscious poke.
Well, let's go kill this guy.
I think-
Mudlark.
Yeah.
So I do best.
Mudlark.
Yeah.
So it's in the sewer. That's kind of like your zone, huh, pal?
It's Grand Central Cistern. There's about 4 ways in and out of there into a 40 by 40 chamber of murder and death probably tomorrow.
I would like
Well.
to suggest we go early especially early, because they're probably going to go early.
Say again, Dan.
I'm gonna try to call Aaron
Oh.
real quick because if I want to just check to see if he's gonna be joining us before we get into combat.
Totally. But we can use this time to plan. I tell you the dimensions of the space, where it is in the sewer relative to us. It was a little bit east of the fulcrum. That being said, I think what matters more is strategy. This guy knows as much as the Augur of Piana knows about us. Previous,
The link.
Oh,
Hey,
great.
There's a guy. Is it
I
pretty?
literally just put it on. I got a neighbor who's trying to get a couple of trucks up.
is Dan still trying to call him?
Well, no, his internet's being fucked up. Sucks.
Okay, well, I will stop talking.
All right.
All right.
So yeah, I think I relate that to the group that if we want to fight this guy, our best advantages are the things we've just acquired in our last level.
Well, also, reason I'd like to get there is I could throw up a few alarms spells at the junctions and hopefully give us a little heads up if they're heading our way.
Okay, never mind.
Hey, Squawk. What's the deal with this bird monkey you got here, bud?
Well, it's a bird / anything, just so we're putting it out there. Happens to prefer the chimpanzee form for it.
Okay.
So it's gonna pop back into a bird here pretty soon and drunkenly fly away.
How long can it be a monkey for?
Quarter of an hour.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm having a nice time.
An hour?
Hour.
An hour.
Yeah.
Sorry, that meat was so good, dude.
I'm glad you like this meat. I feel great.
All right. So let's try to catch Aaron up here a little bit. So the Fulcrum resurrected Cornell, and there's a little bit of a negotiation between him and Mudlark and Dern, and he left with some of his stuff. Immediately after that, there was another negotiation with a visitor, and I'll let Mudlark explain that to Katsu.
Yeah, I explained to Katsu that I had a conversation with a guy. He's working for the Church of Peana. He's a mercenary from the Church of Delic. And he basically straight up says, I'm hired to kill all of you. And Dern sized him up and determined that he's probably about as strong as us. And he probably has other people in his team. And that he has said, hey, I can chase you for X amount of time and kill you off one at a time. I still get paid. Or we can just meet at this place tomorrow and fight. But either way, you can't use the Fulcrum to hide in because the Church of Peana doesn't want beef with the Fulcrum. Fulcrum doesn't want beef with us. So you can't stay here, but I'm not killing you here, right? So we found I have a mansion, and I told everyone who was in the Fulcrum's lair, which would include you, to go there. And then that mansion was locked. I was in a new place that Dern and Gilva and Wendy found, and I sent a message back to there for y'all to join us. So you probably would have been part of that group.
So, you went to this mansion that Mudlark said he had, and when you got there, you got a message that said, you know what, instead come to this derelict building with the half roof caved in. And you went over there, and they're having a mead party. There.
A mead planning session to talk about killing this guy. So we've talked about, I've described the shape of the cistern, how big it is, how many tunnels there are in and out. Dern's talking about maybe we should get there early and set alarms. And I've been communicating, they know everything the Augur knows about us, which means they basically, as players, know us up to maybe level 6. So they don't know about what we can do now. We're talking about we kind of all seem to be in agreement about killing this guy tomorrow.
And he's seen all of us. Like the augur knows about all of us.
The augur has seen enough of all of us to basically give him a very detailed idea of who we are. I would assume it's based on when she saw us, so that would be like, Katsu and all of us pretty recently, and then maybe her data on Gilva is a little bit older, but she knows basically all about us up until whatever happened.
She never saw Katsu, right?
He did say that the black cat was one of the people that he was supposed to kill.
Yep. Said all that.
So we're gonna go to this place tomorrow, and we're gonna fucking kill this dude and his buddies, and it's gonna be an epic ass fight, and it's gonna be really difficult.
Sounds like a trap. Why the hell would this guy not be lying to us? He's a Delic guy.
Oh, I mean, he probably is. Like, and I'm, as like my character Katsu, if you're asking that, I'd be like, yeah, like he's a professional. He's probably gonna fuck us here, but he makes a good point. He could fuck us slowly over many weeks, one at a time, or we could just put all of our cards in now and have an actual stand. So what Dern is saying is, let's try to turn that a little bit in our favor.
If we're gonna do that, I think we go to bed like right fucking now, and then that way we can wake up like in the middle of the night and roll in there and set the alarms pretty much before the agreed time to meet. But I think that they're already there. I think that you immediately went there.
Yeah.
Were you able to do any knowledge local about this guy and his crew?
We did a lot of that. So he works so he's a mercenary for the Northern Band, which is a specific mercenary group that works for the Church of Delic.
Here, guys, I gotta cut out for just 1 second. I'll be right back. I got somebody's here.
Okay. I think he gets it.
Yeah, I think he gets it too. I think it's time to make Aggioni.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's to our advantage to make this space to our best. Where if we get there first, to set it up in a way that we can win.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're trapping it. Do we want to do anything else?
Wendy, do you have to be barefoot?
No. I do not have to be barefoot. Why?
Okay. What time? It's still Dan, it's still in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing boots. Yeah, sorry, bud. I'm wearing boots.
Oh, they're magic boots, huh?
They are magic boots. Yep.
Oh yeah, you love your magic boots.
It's barefoot, but yeah, they're boots.
You like cut the toes off of the boots.
Yeah. They're boots with no sole.
That's great. Okay. I mean, are we making a plan to get in there?
What are you thinking?
Well, I was gonna see if I could get another couple of ponchos and some lengths of rope and a couple more pairs of clogs before we go in.
Yeah, I think we have time for that. I think we have
Mud buddies?
Well, I think I can just make one mud buddy at a time.
Okay.
I only like
So-
to and to scope it out.
I think
He's already there.
we have the illusion of as many people as we can have. So I think the chimp is a good idea, right? Because the chimp can be seen as like a character, right? We want this guy to think that there's as many player characters as possible.
I can do that once a day, and I may have blown it on the mead drinking episode.
Well, it's okay because it's tomorrow
Yeah,
that we're fighting him.
Manana.
see.
Hey, Dan, I got a spell question.
Sure.
Animate dead. The difference between that and animate lesser dead. I can do what? Variance? Is that the only big difference?
I think one of the Actually, one of the big differences. Let me just double check. One of the major differences with Animate Dead versus Lesser Animate Dead is you can hit multiple targets with Animate Dead.
So I can take, and if I wanted to animate something as like a higher hit dice, does the corpse need to have a higher hit dice, or can I just say, I mean, what's the most like hit dice I can have on one undead?
Generally speaking, you need to have a corpse that's of a race or a species that comes with a higher hit dice. Or you'd have to spend some time with the corpse with some spellcraft checks, maybe sculpt corpse and do some of your necrocraft stuff to kind of beef it up. So, like, if you had 3 corpses and you could kind of graft the muscle and the bone together to make your kind of an undead, then you could raise that as a higher hit dice than a standard human or something. But,
What kind of timeline is that? Are you talking extra?
I would say for every hit die you want to get beyond the base hit die, it's going to take an extra hour of work with the skin grafting and the bone grafting and all that stuff.
Right. Okay.
Not quick work.
Right.
Hey Darren, you want to see something that is quick work?
Yeah.
Hey, bring your meat outside. Let's go out back of this dump.
Okay. Are we gonna burn one?
Nah, we're gonna do something cooler than burning right now. Maybe we'll burn them later though, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Darren and I go out back, each with a clog full of meat. Dan, the back of the house is all smashed in. What size lot are we on here?
There looks like the back of the house kind of leads into a small garden that goes into an alleyway between, this building and several other buildings on the block. But a lot of this is just overgrown. It looks like the back alley that might have been used for like trash or, cart delivery, stuff like that. It's just overgrown and there's a lot of tall grass and weeds.
Oh, that's great. Darren, I was thinking of you because Mudlark's got a basement in the backyard with all of this overgrowth. I cast this spell, Plant Growth, in the backyard area. And I make all of the plants grow like crazy. Like the overgrowth is hella overgrown, except for an area right in the middle of our backyard space that's not overgrown, because that's one of the things that this spell does is your option in an area can be a 100-foot radius circle or a semicircle or a 200-foot radius quarter circle of not overgrown plants and shit. And I say, and so everything's overgrown all around it. And I say, Darren, I feel like all your dead buddies could live out here in the yard in this little corpse garage I just made for you out of sticks.
Corpse garage.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's pretty
Nice. Are they smelling? Is the smell getting to you?
Well, it's just like we ride them hard and put them away wet, and the basement's already got about 1.5 foot of standing meat in it, so figured the dead guys could just live out here in the thicket.
Sounds good.
Okay, Darren, do you want to tell Katsu what he's got in the box?
Yeah, I was getting ready to, and he had to take off. Yeah, so the hand that you got, I identified it not with spellcraft. I kind of knew what it was through a history check. Did you call it? What did you call it? I know what it is, but what did you call it?
Me?
No, Dan. Was it did you call it a leprechaun hand or did you call it the?
Colloquially, it's known as the lucky hand.
Yeah, lucky hand. So this is a cursed item. It has 3 wishes,
Oh,
but
shit.
each wish will try and fuck you hard. I'm pretty sure you'll. And if you even touch it, it will latch itself onto you, and you will not be able to rid yourself of it until all 3 wishes are used.
Is it 3? I thought it was 5.
Pretty sure it's 3.
I never
I
said
saw
anything.
somebody killed by a large amount of money they wished for once, and it fell out of the sky and killed them. Nice.
You say you didn't say how many wishes it was? Oh, okay. Yeah. So I would be, and not only you, this thing's extremely powerful. I don't know if I would know it, but I think it's an artifact, right? I mean, it's like hella powerful in a bad way.
Don't touch it.
No, I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. So there, that's that.
What was in your other box, if I know?
uh,
No, you had another super shiny box.
I'm trying to see where I wrote it down. I just had actually the one thing was just a spell book, the one in the leather wrapped
Nice.
up. Yeah.
What was that short sword?
+1 longsword.
Oh, long sword. I was like, I think it's a long sword. All right, it is.
Let's go murder this guy.
What does your harp do?
I'll tell you about it on the way to go murder this guy. And I start strumming my harp, and I say, do you feel a little bit shook? Do you feel a little bit shaken? This heart gets the enemies a-quaking. And then I do like a Macho Man rant.
Nice.
So, I mean, yeah, I don't want to necessarily just go strolling in there. But I think if we do just go strolling in there, like, how many of us can make a mud buddy or a chimpanzee pal or a horde of undead? Like, what is the greatest number of physical bodies that we can go in there with?
Can Gilva
What
send
part of
his spies in ahead of us?
Hey, Wendy.
Yeah.
So here's what I was thinking. Mudlark was saying there's a bunch of ways to get into this particular line of sewer. And I was thinking we could all maybe get into a couple of buddy system groups and go into each line. Like, not all go in at the same one, but all kind of go in and meet from different lines. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What I wanted to do was get some ponchos and some clogs, and just get some poncho cloggers in there. Just kind of all rocking the same colors, like some warriors, like gang type shit.
Oh, all of us wearing the ponchos and the clogs?
Yeah, ponchos and clogs, baby.
I like it.
Was I able to get healing potions for like any of that stuff?
We got kicked out of the fulcrum fairly quickly.
Okay.
You had a full night's rest to recover, though.
Oh no, I was more thinking of battle, but yeah.
Well, I like the idea because there's 4 different entrances. I like the idea of splitting up.
This is still the day before?
Yeah, we're still drinking mead and thinking about stuff. Everybody's got +2 intelligence from this mead.
Oh, nice. I like that spell.
Cheers to wine.
Yeah.
Is there any place close by that we would know about where we could get healing potions?
The two most likely places that you could get healing potions would be the Church of Payana and the Church of Delar.
So no.
We burned some bridges.
Dan, how much better is my sorry for not having looked this up. How much better is my AC if I don that chain shirt than wearing studded leather? And what's my AC check penalty?
Okay.
Because I'm proficient in medium.
What is it? Just a regular chain shirt, or what? What are you?
No, it's a
talking
+1.
+1. That would be a +5 armor bonus.
So 6, so it would increase my AC by 3. I just have studded leather.
1, it would be 5. So it's normally a 4 plus
Okay.
5.
So by 2.
Yeah.
All right, and then what's the armor check? -4?
It's very low on chain shirt.
I might want to wear that chain shirt.
Well, I'm down. Let's start making ponchos, Gilva.
Okay, everybody's
Yeah, I'm
getting.
wearing the colors.
Everybody's got ponchos.
Penalty is -1.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna take -1 for a -1 for a +2 AC.
It does have a max dex bonus of 4.
Oh, so it doesn't. So it's only a +1 AC. No, I won't do it. It's fine.
Ponchos!
Ponchos.
I just need
What?
a little one.
Though they can't be yellow and black because that's or unless we want to just steal their colors.
Ponchos. We're
Well,
rocking.
That's going to be our team color, brown.
Yeah. They're just ponchos, baby.
Are those Sears ponchos?
I
I
kind of
imagine, yeah, there's some sort of duck cloth, I imagine, some sort of rough spun, maybe with a wax coat, because they're ponchos, they're water resistant, they're sealed with some sort of tallow. They're ponchos.
So let's put these ponchos on. Where are we going to find the fabric?
Well, I just bought ponchos at the poncho shop last time. I didn't even have to make them. They were really cheap. Ponchos are like a silver max.
How many do you have?
Well, I had 2 before. And
Yeah.
so my
Where?
buddy was wearing one and you're wearing one, but I was thinking we could get ponchos for everybody. And then, I mean, I made some clogs. They're pretty good to drink out of. I guess if we wanted to buy some clogs, I don't know where the clog shop's at. It's probably by the poncho shop.
Can't you
want to Harold him?
I was just going to say, I'm pretty good at making clogs. I didn't want to, toot my own clog here, but I'll make you some clogs.
I think that's great. You should make clogs. I'll go to the store as Thad, and I'll just drop hella skrill and get some ponchos.
Okay. Yeah, just get like some extras, like, cause you never know. It's gonna be good to have ponchos on deck. I get like 20 ponchos.
We could deck out the undead in ponchos too.
The ponchos. I'll make get some ropes, get some good lengths to rope too, because we're gonna have to tie some of these ponchos up.
Rope lengths, got it.
Ponchos.
All right.
Dan, what does that halfling corpse have on it? Anything of value?
What?
I traded out my corpse in a bag for a halfling rogue.
He had leather lamellar and 2 short swords, all master.
All right.
I come back with all of my ponchos and rope, like a dad in a 1980s sitcom.
That's great. And at prices this low, they're practically giving them away.
That's the Thatcher economy. And I toss out the robes to the little children.
Ponchos and rope, baby.
All right.
Everybody get your clogs on.
I'm not gonna wear the clogs because I got these boots of striding and springing.
Oh, that's cool.
Wear the clogs. I'm sorry.
I prefer barefoot.
Okay, well, if you don't want to wear clogs, I can't make you wear clogs.
Well, did you make them?
I did make them. I was
Okay,
gonna say,
okay.
and see-
I'd love to wear them. They look so nice. I'd love to wear them.
He hates them. I put my clogs on.
I'll keep mine to drink from, but I'm not putting it on. I
So
also
this-
have a big cloak. I can't imagine putting a poncho over the top of it.
Are you the only one not wearing a poncho?
I changed my
I might-
stuff like I'm wearing a poncho.
I might put a poncho on as a favor to Gilva.
Yeah. I think we all got to wear the ponchos.
Oh,
The only bit of planning that has gone into this big battle is that we're all gonna
ponchos.
Ponchos.
better fucking do it.
It's the linchpin of the whole thing.
I'm trying to work an angle here.
Let's who's gonna go in the north, east, south, and west?
Wait, are we going there separately?
We've discussed going into one of the 4 different tunnels would be a way to screen the entryways. However, if one of those entryways has a problem, whatever. I personally think Vinny is a stand-up dude, and if we get there before tomorrow and we're there, level playing field.
I vote for staying together.
I like
Yeah.
that.
You know, what about traps in case? Because like this is his playground.
I mean, it's the city.
Let's get there as early as we can. Check for traps. Try to set some alarm spells if he's not there. And if he is there, just insist that we don't battle until the time that was agreed upon. You
Yeah.
know? And use that time to, like, you know, in full view of him, right? But maybe set a couple things up.
Yeah, Vinny's a good dude, guys.
So if we go to bed right now, right? Because it's like midday.
Yeah, it's early afternoon at this point.
If we go to bed right now, we can make it there before tomorrow happens.
Yes.
I just can't.
But we're heading there together, right?
It's like murder Christmas.
I think we should head there together, yes, because I think there's a distinct chance that we'll find trouble in one of those 4 tunnels and we'll get cut off from the rest of the party.
We do it.
All right, everyone got
Yeah.
the lights on?
Got my ponchos on. Dan,
Yeah.
Gilva, as before I go to sleep, I use my wild shaping ability, and I assume the form of a small magical beast. And the small magical beast that I assume the form of is like a lemur that's of appropriate to that size. Like a full-size lemur, like a real Zaboomafoo, not like a tiny little baby mousy buddy, but like one of those proper lemurs from Madagascar that are, you know, like, like a substantially sized one. One that's about the same size as, say, some sort of muddy buddy. They're of an equal stature.
Okay.
And we've got matching ponchos and matching clogs.
Well, I'm glad that we figured out all this strategy.
Get there and the guy's gonna be like, I was sent here to kill a bear man. Where's the bear man?
Instead of when you wake up, you're a panda again, but for 7 hours, you're a lemur.
What part of town is this battle going to be in?
It's in Grand Central Cistern.
Under the ground in the sewer to the west.
Sure, you could say it that succinctly.
And do we know anybody that will sell us any potions or any of that kind of stuff?
Merchants.
Yeah. Like a heroism potion or anything?
Give me knowledge local.
And I've been reading the Crimson Orchid, like I said, or the Scarlet Pimpernel, right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize the Scarlet Pimpernel was actually a real flower. Of all people, I should have known that. But anyway, boom. Not fantastic with a 12. No, 13, 14, but still.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny. Like generally speaking, the places most people would go to get like healing potions and stuff are the two major churches in the city: the Church of Dalek and the Church of Payana.
Oh yeah, no, not healing potions. I was just saying like other kinds of potions.
Right. Well, for like arcane or other potions,
The
usually
Mage College.
runs College of Arcane Arts and Magic. Yeah.
We're not happy.
There are some places where you could get potions of like ant fall or enlarged person, stuff like that. That would be like handy on a farm or for
Nice.
some sort of labor stuff that you might be able to find in the higher end general stores, but like stuff that specifically caters to adventuring, like potions of heroism, that's like the high end churches, the high end mage college.
Wait, does our zombie want a potion of enlarge or anything?
Ooh. Can they take one?
Not
Yes,
your
I could.
zombies, our
Oh.
zombie.
Oh, you mean
And then do you want to make something out of that halfling corpse? Dern?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've actually got one I could use before I guess we go to bed.
Because we got, I mean, they're equipped, leather lamellar, masterwork, 2 short swords.
Yeah.
It's a lot better than that poor soul whose corpse I dumped out in the hallway.
Nice. So yeah, I will animate him. I
Sweet.
guess as high as I can.
So
What?
The ogre corpse? I mean, Goliath?
I already have that one.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I meant.
But this you're animating now the little halfling.
Halfling. Right, the halfling.
Cool.
So I'm animating the halfling. What hit dice was that? I guess he's just a normal zombie.
normal. Do 2 hit dice on me.
Morning.
Morning in America.
Is it morning?
Hopefully.
You're getting there. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before you went to sleep?
No.
Make sure you magic casters, make sure you're just fucking ready to just blow holes in shit, because here we fucking go.
So you guys try to get to sleep. It's not easy because it's still, early. You've only been awake like 10 hours. So it takes a little bit but you bed down and you all get about 8 hours of rest, give or take, around 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Before that, can I trade that like my magic club or my armor or something for maybe like a +1 longbow? Maybe both items.
I mean, you'd have to find some place that's got a +1 longbow for sale.
Right. Knowledge?
Sure, knowledge local.
Natural 20. So 32, 36.
Okay. Probably your best bet would be Gorman's Guards.
Okay.
We went there before.
Well, Squawk has been there several times.
Oh, Squawk.
Are you going by yourself?
Well, if Squawk will come with me, that'll be good.
Where are we going?
Your guard place, Gorman's Guard.
Oh yeah, I have something. I could probably leave a little gift for them there. Let's do it.
All right.
I like to do our best to move in back alleys and rooftops and all the like.
That's fairly easy in Old Town, but Old Town to get from Old Town into the to the main city, you have to cross the river, and crossing that bridge is kind of out in the open.
Okay.
Around that time, you do notice that you've caught the eye of some town guards who seem specifically. Well, they're following the two of you. You're not sure which one of you they are focused on, but they obviously took a heel step turn and started following after you when you guys were crossing the bridge.
All right, we'll try to lose them.
Yeah, I try to lose to a roof nearby.
Okay.
I'll do like a clothing change / like a try to make myself not look like a bird, malleable flesh change.
Okay. Give me a disguise check for Katsu and a stealth check for Squawk.
30.
28.
Okay. Yeah, you guys like kind of hustle, turn a corner, and Squawk, you scurry up a side of a building, and Katsu, you do a little bit of quick change, kind of hunch over, try to look like an old lady instead. And they come around the corner, and they kind of like shove Katsu. They shove you off to the side, like looking for Katsu. And from the roof, Squawk, you look down, you can see that they're looking around. They don't seem to know where either one of you have disappeared to.
Perfect. Can I make a bird sort of noise that I know Katsu would recognize? And maybe just
I speak Orin.
I don't think that I do. I do have a vulture that I communicate with pretty regularly. So yeah, I would say, get your attention and maybe try to move more stealthily.
Yeah, you can move stealthily. I can move stealthily. We will try now that we don't have a bridge.
Yeah, and maybe separately, so it's not that we're together, but still can see a signal or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys head to Gorman's Guards, and what do you said you're trying to exchange a club?
A +1 club and a +1 chain shirt.
Okay.
For a +1 longbow.
All right. You get there and just kind of move this along. Just give me a diplomacy check.
Woohoo! Oh, sweet. 18 minus 2, so 16.
Okay. There's a little bit of back and forth with the guy here who says he's in charge of the armory. And you get kind of the impression that he's trying to take you for both. And you're not really nailing an argument that convinces him to cut you a deal or give you a little bit of cash back on it. So you go back and forth for a little while, but you feel like he's being hard-headed, and you're gonna have to give up both items to get a +1 longbow. But he does have one. He was willing.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Okay. I rolled percentage dice to see if he had a +1 longbow, and it came up 96. So congratulations.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking I might want something with better range than daggers.
Totally.
So you head back. You guys crash for the night. Wee small hours in the morning, you wake up, gather each other together, and head west. It's quite a trek because you are starting. Where the fuck did my pencil go? Yeah. So you're starting over here, and you got to go down, cross the bridge, and take the road pretty much to the other end of town. Grand Central Cistern, as Mudlark likes to call it, is over here.
That's what the people call it, Dan.
Well, Mudlark is a people. So the walk in and of itself is about an hour, if you're trying not to look suspicious. And your crew traveling at night, well, it's easily an hour if you're traveling by sewer, and considering that there's 7 of you and some of you are extremely suspicious looking, I'm assuming you guys.
Yes.
We're all wearing ponchos.
Nothing suspicious about a gang.
We're all wearing ponchos.
I'm gonna go ahead and have.
You want to walk on the street right in front of the Church of Payana and the Church of Delic, which are on the way. Sure, knock yourselves out.
I think that means no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that bird. Well, can I freeze the chimp in stone, or would that count? For the hour.
I'll say it puts it on pause. That's fine.
Okay, cool. So I'll do that. Switch the bird to the chimp. With as much time as we can, and have that frozen as a small little stone in my pocket.
Okay. So everyone roll. Let's just roll stealth checks.
Oh, fuck. Good roll.
27.
31 for Mudlark.
42.
Is there a modifier besides if you just have stealth?
Dex.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, 13.
I rolled a 20, but I've got 3 undead with me. Well, 2.
Okay. You want me to roll for them, or you want to roll for them?
You go ahead, because I don't know what their averages are.
The halfling does all right. That the Goliath,
Yeah.
not quiet. There's a time or two where he steps on an uneven section of the sewer and just falls forward and splashes in the water, which at the moment it's been raining all day. The sewers also function as storm drains, so the water in the trough is basically up to the lip of the trough. It's about like knee or knee high for say Dern, a little bit lower for Gilva and Hellet, but waist high for Squawk.
Sorry,
Or what was waist high?
the water in the middle.
We're able to walk on the sides, right? That's not impeding our progress.
You can, but the water is getting up high enough to where it's like just coming over that lip, and it's pretty slick.
Especially in clogs.
Yeah, the clogs ain't helping too much.
Very exciting.
All right. And Dern, you do hear the sound of somebody up on street level when your zombie makes a ruckus. Something to the effect of, "Did you hear that? Is there something down there?" The crews don't usually work at night, do they?
I tell him to shush. I scold my Goliath quietly.
He seems very sorry.
Okay. Moo. Whenever we're starting to get somewhat closer, I'll pull out my skeleton also. And I'll also be detecting magic, just like I'm looking for alarms, like I would think of as I'm walking. So I will wait to see if I see a glow, and I might say, hold on a second until I have a chance to look at it better.
Gilva, is there a mud buddy involved in all this?
Oh, there's a mud buddy. And I guess I was just so excited about taking the form of a small magical beast that I did that last night, put upon waking this morning and setting out with the fellas. I also assumed the form of a small magical beast, a lemur. Yes, exact, bingo. Mm-hmm.
You can thank Aaron for giving me a Jawa mini.
So good. Dee
Pew pew.
There he is. So yeah, me and Mud Buddy are about 3 feet tall, and are rocking ponchos and ropes and clogs. Yeah, it's there you go. We're
If the
doing
waters,
if you've seen Bogus Journey, we're doing sort of like a station kind of thing before he turns into the big station. 2 little guys.
I want to shrink myself by a foot because I should be able to do that with malleable flesh. And I want to do my best to make myself look like a lemur.
I mean, the ponchos are obscuring my features. Poncho got a hood. Mud Buddy can't, obscuring his muddy countenance. So we're looking like Jawas. We're looking like a couple of nondescript ass Jawas in ponchos and clogs.
I'm looking like a 4 foot tall, 23 disguise check lemur, dude.
I cast mage armor on myself.
Oh shit!
It's time. I wasn't gonna waste a standard action on that shit.
All right.
How long does it last?
So you guys approach this juncture from this end.
Love a good juncture.
I'm okay with being kind of out front if that's comfortable with Mudlark. Mudlark, are you all right with me joining you near the front?
I wouldn't
I-
mind any other way, and then I
Trail down the center.
in my left hand and I interlace our fingers.
That's got a bit of rushing water in it.
Okay.
So I'm putting everybody who's kind of short on the lip on the outside. Because for anybody who's less than like 5'9", it's getting up past their knees, and it's a little bit difficult to maneuver.
If I knew we were closing in, there's probably a couple spells I'd cast before we get there. How much earlier are we right now than when we're supposed to meet up with them?
Well, they said tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
You guys are arriving here at about 5 a.m.
Okay. If I know we're getting close there, at some point I would cast alarm behind us.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a potion of mage armor.
How long does shield last? 10 minutes a level? So minimum level?
I don't know if it's 10 or 1.
Do you know that, Darren or Scott?
What is it?
Shield?
Shield is 1 minute per level.
Okay, I want to have that. I don't think it's a potion. I think it's like something that I crush. But I'd like to have that ready. And I'd like to be holding the True Strike little bead like in my beak. So like that I could attack somebody and break it. And so the next turn I could maybe use it. Something like that.
I don't know what the light level is in here, but I'm gonna cast dark vision also probably.
Yeah, and I have nothing in my hand.
Yeah, what is the light?
Well, it's probably between 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah, and
it's raining, and you're in a suit.
so pretty low. Can someone cast light on my head?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
If that makes shadows, I want to try to exploit the shadows. Otherwise, I will just, be in light or be on the edge of
I'm
it.
not signing legally binding contracts with the shadows to take financial advantage of them.
No, not financial.
Okay. So just to be clear, you have to be on the wall around the edge of the thing. Otherwise, you are in running water that's about knee high or higher. You can hear a fairly loud rushing water noise as the storm drain is moving towards the center hole, and the water's falling in there as the as it accumulates.
I'd like to grow to a 6-foot tall lemur. Instead of taking the downwards, I'd like to take it upwards.
Okay. All right. From this vantage, specifically Mudlark, you can see that you apparently misremembered. There's only 3 paths out of this, and one of them is cut off by a metal grate.
Metal. Okay.
What's the ceiling height in this place?
It domes up over that cistern hole to about 15, 20 feet in the center. But along the walls, it's maybe 7 or 8 feet. So pretty good clearance, pretty high clearance in the room.
And Dan, coming upon this room, I would be very familiar with cisterns, so I would know where this funnel would go as like a system. Do I relay that? Can I relay that to the group?
You're
Right.
fairly certain that this is going to shoot out into the sea. And given that it's raining right now, if you fall in that hole, you're going to be dragged through about half a mile of underwater rushing water before you're jettisoned out into the ocean.
Are we looking at like an athletics 30 check to swim out of that, or even worse?
You will
Roughly.
almost definitely die.
It's a half a
I
mile.
wouldn't even touch it.
It's a half a mile underwater. You're gonna die if you go in that hole.
How much
hole?
is in this area?
Almost none.
But I've got light emitting from my head.
Right. Yeah. So I need to stay clear of you.
Let's get in there.
Okay.
Who's got that potion of water breathing?
I do.
On my head.
Nice.
Did I
And
detect
don't do
any
that.
magic in the area?
But
You do detect magic in the area.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on it.
Well, let's see.
Ooh, also, I want to detect good.
So you guys are gonna have to move into the area to like get a good. Like you can detect magic, Dern, but you can't pinpoint a location because you can't see it from where you're standing.
Okay.
Gilva whispers, "Hey, Mudlark," and when I say whispers, I mean like that. Like, "Hey, Mudlark, what's this guy's name again?"
Aren't you a lemur right now?
Yeah, but I'm a magical beast,
Okay.
and the magic thing that I do is talk.
Yeah, I say his name's Vincent Zachary. I like to call him Vinny, but you come up with your own pet name.
Vin?
Sounds like a good one.
Okay.
All right. So, how are you guys progressing into the room, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going in, Dan. I feel like I'm comfortable in this environment, so I know where the limitations of my movement can be, and I'll be okay.
Okay.
Not detecting any good.
I'll just move to the opening so I can look
Okay.
with my undead in tow behind me.
And moving forward, so yeah.
Dan, Gilva is gonna be on the right, walking in.
That's Gilbert right now.
And where's Mud Buddy? Gilva's gonna be on the right, and Mud Buddy is gonna be with the crew walking in on the left.
It's over here.
That's Mud Buddy, right?
No, that's Gilbert.
Oh yeah, Gilva's on the other side.
Okay.
Mud Buddy's with the squad. Wait. Oh, I get it, because it's reverse. The camera is reverse of what we're seeing. So I'm saying right, and you're going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing with the names.
Okay. So this side or this side? What do you want? Where do you? All right. Let's south, north.
Gilva's north, Mud Buddy's south.
Okay. Helen.
Yeah, I'm just following the crew behind Spinner.
And Squawk and Katsu.
If it's possible to loiter back a little bit and be stealthy, I want to do that. If that's not possible, then I want to be behind Hell, or I want to watch where Squaw goes. He can heal.
Gilva, you are a small creature, yes?
Yeah.
I'll scoot in behind Gilva.
Oh, they don't have
Give
a
it 5.
grenade.
Yeah, give a 5-foot space between the two of us, a little bit behind. Yeah, perfect.
Squawk, you're wearing a poncho and clogs, right?
Yeah, bud. You made them. I don't want to, I really appreciate that. I thought that was like, you put a lot of effort into it. Ready to go.
Okay.
I'm only wearing the poncho if it's a favor.
I've changed my clothes to match
Reasonable.
walls in coloring, but the inside looks like the colors of the poncho.
I'm wearing the poncho.
Okay. All right. So from this location, Dern, you can see that section of this wall detects as magic.
The wall to the south is detecting magic.
Can I go out?
Can I tell what the can I spellcraft it in any way? Is it an illusion? I'm gonna try disbelieving.
Yeah. Detect or do a spellcraft check.
There are 4 ways in.
33.
Okay. It is illusion magic.
I kind of, on a lower breath, say that wall is an illusion in the center to the south.
I am going to roll a stealth check and go over there and try to poke it to disbelieve. Oh, that's going to be a 6 on my stealth.
Dude.
All right, you go over there, and careful and stealthy as possible, you try to poke it to disbelieve, and you just it looks so real, and you're like, no, this has to be a real wall, and you plant right through it. Like, no, it's real. Oh shit! And you do fall through it, and on the other side, there is an alcove, but not a tunnel.
Okay. Is there anyone in there with me?
You are the only one.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be right in the, if I could get up, I'm going to be right there.
Put the poncho extras in there.
And the rest of you guys just see.
I want to follow in, try to do that. And I want to check for a secret door once I get in there.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Nope.
What did you roll? Or what did you get? Natural 1? Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing you can see. It looks like
it seemed like there'd be a door here. It really would. And I'm just pressing my hand on it or whatever. No, I just spaced out right at the time I needed to look at something and just started looking at something else.
What are you trying to look at, Katsu? What you trying to figure out?
Don't you think there'd be a door?
You didn't find one? I guess not, but let me look. Oh, I rolled a natural 1 too. So yeah, that's gonna be a 4 perception check.
I'd point out some moss or mold growing on the wall and how it looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
I've never seen it before. And I just get kind of distracted from the task as well. And I'm like, yeah, I don't see nothing, but that's pretty cool.
It's actually a really rare mold that has some medicinal uses. It's referenced in the Crimson Orchid.
I'd like to gather some of this stuff.
If I don't hear any screams or can I hear them talking?
About
Yeah, we're just carrying on. It's just reverberating throughout the chamber.
You can barely make it out because there is that, the waterfall noise happening.
Right. But I mean, I can hear them talking, but it doesn't sound like screaming or battle.
And we're trying to talk quietly.
It's more like,
This is in the book. That book I've been reading, that really awesome one.
Okay, I'm gonna go across the room and check out that metal grate and see if it has any mobility.
Okay.
I'm gonna head towards the illusion. Do I know what spell it is?
What did you get on your spellcraft check?
I think it was like a 32.
Getting right up on it and checking it out closely, you're fairly certain it is silent image.
And does it look like it's permanency spell on it? Would I know?
You don't see any permanency effect on it.
Really? So I poke my head in there.
Oh, hey, Darren.
This looks like it would have a secret door. Is there a secret door?
Definitely not.
Do you know the name of this? This is it's this mold here. No, I didn't see a door.
It's this yellowish mold. It's got like these blue like strings of protein running through it. It's really different.
Does it grow in picnic tables?
Does it have crystal buds?
I feel like we're losing the train of thought here, guys. And also, by the way, silent image is a concentration spell check.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking is this seems like it was done recently, possibly. And you didn't detect any doors back here.
Yeah, I mean, we looked pretty hard.
Did I see magic coming from anywhere else in the larger room?
Nope.
It does seem like there would be a door, but yeah, I don't see nothing.
I'm going to pull out a scroll of detect secret door because I trust them, but it just really seems like there should be something here, but maybe not. And I could burn that because I've got that spell anyway.
And I think there should be a door. I just don't find one.
I'm not sure what the stats are for detect secret door. Let me look.
You're wasting time, bud. There's not a door here.
Hey guys, you need to remind Katsu to get one of these. For search checks.
Okay.
Mudlark, it's okay. We're just checking if there's a door. I don't think
like this sounds like a conversation like a YMCA like communal shower, just like, yeah, I do think there is something to it.
Okay, so yeah, I guess it just works like detect magic.
Okay. Part of me is feeling like you're pushing the limits of metagaming.
No, I mean, I totally would think there would be one in there.
So would I. I mean,
but
I just,
yeah, when you're extremely capable, super detecting traps and secret doors and mechanisms, guys, like no.
Okay. Can I roll? Can I roll for it if I would trust them on that, or just want to? I don't mind.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You do detect a secret door.
Oh man!
I mean, it's awfully suspicious the way.
man, I suck.
That's crazy that there is one.
He says that like totally. That's what he said.
So there is a secret door basically directly behind Windy.
Whoa!
I point it out and I say I don't know if there's any mechanism. I guess if I study it for a while, I might be able. I think there is some.
You study for a little while, and you do not detect any mechanism or trigger to open the secret door.
Oh.
Which suggests it's on the other side.
Right.
Gilva, come over here and shape this stone to block off this entrance.
I think we need to get everybody on the same page first, because I can knock this open, but I think we got a bunch of people doing other things. So I wanted to let everybody else know that behind this illusion of a wall, there is a secret door, and this is not a permanent illusion.
I asked for, what does that mean? It's not a permanent illusion, not understanding magic that much.
It means that it had to have been cast fairly recently, I guess.
As you're having this
It
conversation,
has to be maintained.
the illusion of the wall fades away.
which means they're now aware that we're aware.
No, it probably means that the spell expired.
Yo, what's up, dudes? You were just behind a wall. It's gone now.
I'm gonna move out as soon as that happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back until we know what we're doing, and I'm gonna call my undead over. I'm gonna get right into the south corner. Yeah, closest to you.
Here?
No, out in the main room.
Here?
Yeah. Correct. Thanks. That's a necromancer right there.
Oh, I really want to ready like just a full attack on whoever comes to that door, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to drop back. Where is everybody right now?
I'm with them to see me.
Who's that you just moved? Hellet?
That's how, yeah.
Yeah, he can't even drown. He doesn't give a fuck. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to go in that corner by Wendy.
Hey, Katsu.
Squawk, Gilva, any
I'm
movement?
gonna get up in that, just like one up and one over into the room, into the area, and I'm gonna send Mud Buddy across to the hallway on the other side.
Right here?
Yeah, just right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Still looking around the room, checking for good. Nothing.
I'll just approach that corner. Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
Where's your buddy, Mudlark?
I look over at you, Wendy, and I say, shit, we're opposite the healers.
I can heal myself. I'll be fine. Also, my AC is 31.
It's insane.
So, do we want to like prep for an attack in here, or are we gonna try checking this door?
I like going in the door.
I think you should check on the door. I think we should prep for the attack here because the point is the guy sees us. He acknowledges this is the final bout that he requested. And then that's when we play our card. So he at least needs to see some of us in here. That being said, I think the order should be checking out the sewer grate to the north, seeing if it's openable, checking out the doorway to the south, seeing if it's openable, and then setting up our attack based on that information.
I'll go check out that grate or whatever.
No, I'm doing that.
Okay, you're good.
If we're not going in immediate action, I'm going to go over by the Mud Buddy, and I'm gonna go down that hallway just a little bit and put an alarm spell there as well.
Mudlark, when you say play our card, do you mean reveal that it is not just a random group of buffoons wearing ponchos, but no, it is the evil 7?
I think you're on the right track, Wendy. I think there should be 7 figures out here, and then our other 7 appear, and it confuses them. Who's who? I don't know, and then we win.
Who's a poncho buddy? Who's not a poncho buddy?
Uh-huh.
I was thinking, like if y'all want to hide around corners and stuff, I can make it appear like I'm there to fight him one-on-one.
Dern, can you give me a perception check, please?
I like that, Hellet.
Yeah, I'm down with you being our dude.
And also, just pushing them into this hole means they're dead. So if you can put them into the hole, that's great.
I'm good.
21.
Right, he's just there like shoving them in the.
So, Dern, you go down the hall. Is that about where you want to cast the alarm spell?
I can't see.
Right over here.
I know I've got the pictures over there. I got to move it. How far can I cast? Let me see what the range is. So, I've got dark vision. So what's that hallway look like? Does it go straight for quite a while?
Goes straight into the end of your dark vision.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go down about 30 foot and put it there
Okay.
with my undead behind me.
Okay.
Can I raise a bit of strategy that I just thought of that might be totally stupid, but I don't think so?
Stage whisper.
Throw ponchos.
How about Hellet has a special job? That special job is to grab Vinny and jump
That's what I was thinking.
into the hole.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That was what I was gonna do, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
So support Hellet in that mission. That is what we are doing. We need to get Vinny into a position where Hellet can grab Vinny, and together they fall into the hole.
All right.
Most certainly.
Down my-
Yes.
Somebody pick it up. Take it with them.
It will solve our problem with the Church of Peana, maybe. But then now the Church of Delic has likely lost specific items that belong to them in
We
combat.
didn't loot him.
Yeah.
That's what matters. We didn't fucking loot him.
But could we?
Yeah.
The body.
Could
They're
we
not.
maybe?
No, yeah, but they have no. Anyways, it's the individual player's choice.
Mudlark, you get the impression what Father Westford was telling you is that each item is named so that it can be detected, so that it can be scryed upon.
So as long as
If it's found in the possession of somebody it doesn't belong to, that's a problem.
cool, okay.
If it's on the bottom of the ocean floor, they're like, oh, okay, we know where it is. We'll go get it.
Cool.
Um, all right.
God, don't
So,
roll on this.
Dern, you cast an alarm spell down that hallway.
Yep.
So you going 30 feet down. Are you casting it right in front of you or further?
Casting as far as I can.
Out? Okay, so it's on your character sheet or something.
Yeah, all it said was what the radius of it was. I couldn't see what the range of casting it. Let me see. I'll look it up.
Okay. Oh, it's 60 more feet.
Okay.
Um,
As long as there's no side paths, yeah, that's what I do. As far as I can tell.
Okay. And then you head back into the main chamber.
Yeah.
So you get to about there,
Yep.
and the alarm goes off,
Damn.
and Vincent appears directly behind you.
Directly behind me.
Well,
He's been there the whole time.
Of course.
Oh hell.
Figured.
oh no, a necromancer separated from his zombies.
Well, they're there, but I think
Well, the first thing you notice is the feeling of a two-handed blade cutting through your body.
yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
We just gotta have Hellet grab him, man.
So that's definitely going to hit.
Our intentions were so pure.
This is what always happens.
We're like, let's plan. Let's take the time. Do the homework. Fuck you. They're already here.
They're invisible. We never cast see invisibility. I should have said something about that. I'm sorry.
So that's 22. You take 60 points of damage.
Dern's dead.
Yeah.
I'm out. I started with 51.
Oh fuck.
Dern's dead.
Okay.
And let's see. Hellet, you see.
Yeah, I want to
Wait.
perception.
You see this. You see the guy. You can't see Dern. He's behind a wall. But you see this guy just appear out of nowhere and go. And you can hear. And like a bare gasp of maybe that's Dern's voice. Definitely wasn't a zombie.
Okay. Can I set up a full defense?
Hold on.
Okay.
So that was the surprise round.
Right.
Oh, Dern,
Everybody
buddy.
roll for initiative.
Oh, Dern, buddy.
All right. D12.
D12.
Dern, can you roll an initiative for your zombies?
60 points of fucking damage. Was it a crit? It wasn't a crit, was it? Yeah, cool. Tight. This can be great. You can do double that.
Uh, initiative of 20 for Mudlark.
Nice.
Okay. So, stand right on
And a 9.
who? Oh shit! These are d20s. I'm supposed to be rolling d12s. So you said 20 for Mudlark
Yeah.
on a d12, just to make sure.
No, sorry, 19. Sorry, 19.
Okay. Anyone higher than that?
No, not higher.
This is your water place, Mudlark.
I know. I won't,
Okay. Anyone above 15?
My skeleton has a 16. Pokey.
Okay. Just gonna say all of your skeletons go on that initiative.
Cool.
Okay.
Do we hear something like him dropping?
So for where you're at, yeah, and with the water rushing into the cistern, not, Dern barely got a gasp out.
Yeah, I don't have any armor or anything. It would have been
I
a.
mean, with a natural 20, it would be 46. Could that do it?
I mean, you heard a splash as something fell into the water.
Okay. Cool.
I say you heard a voice you don't recognize.
Okay.
Vince did take the opportunity to make a quip.
Yeah.
Okay, so above a 10.
A 12.
12 for Katsu.
Okay.
Above a 5.
8.
Oh, there's 3 8s. Look at us.
8 for Gilda.
And a 9 for Squawk.
9 for Squawk.
9 for.
What about tick?
Yeah. Oh,
Roughly,
yeah, I
what would you
forgot
say
about
that means in Orin? I kind of picture it as meaning like "fuck you" as your name. Squaw.
What's your dexterity?
I got a 10, so 0.
Okay, Gilva, what's your dexterity score?
I mean, I have no modifier, 0.
Mine's 22.
Okay. All right. So Mudlark, give me a perception check.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Okay, 18 on the die plus 8, 26.
You notice Hellet, like go from just holding his halberd standing there to grasping it with both hands and kind of leaning forward.
Okay. I imagine I would draw my eye towards where he's positioning, and I would look from the grate down that hall.
Yeah, you can only see Dern's undead and a mud buddy.
Are those the 2 guys right there?
So Hellet's here.
Yeah.
He's looking that way.
Yep.
You're here, you look that way, and you see undead, mud buddy, undead.
Damn. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to ready an action then to cast Aqueous Orb if I see a big mean guy come through that doorway.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because the alarm, something set off the alarm. It wasn't fucking him. He was standing there.
Mm-hmm. Dern, make a Constitution save.
A 9.
Okay. You lose 1 more hit point. And Hellet, you can see Dern's body being pulled by the current towards the cistern hole. In another round, he's going to go in that hole.
Okay.
Or is he?
So stop him and drag him aside.
I'm just letting you know when it's your turn, you can decide what you want to do about it.
Well, thanks for sending me that text, Aaron. I'll keep it in mind.
Always an option.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you turn your attention towards what's his name, Pellet tensing up and looking down the hall, and then you see Dern's lifeless body sort of float down the corridor. You hear from behind you, "Toom," and
Behind me.
behind you. What's your armor class?
That's not good news. My armor class is 21.
Okay. So you take 12 points of damage,
Okay.
then another 18 points of damage. And be thankful that critical didn't confirm. And another 14 points of damage as you hear tung, 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 and through that grate, 3 crossbow bolts slam you in the back. And you turn back and look down the grate, and you see this guy with this like mechanical sort of clockwork contraption with a cartridge hanging down from the bottom of it. And he just shot you 3 times.
Yeah, I'm aware. I took 44 points of damage if I'm counting correctly.
All right.
Ketsu.
Yeah, I take that little like shield thing that I gotta break, and I like just break it on my chest or whatever. And then if I do the true strike, if I just break that, right now it's in my beak. That'll be for my next attack, right? Will it run out if I don't attack that next round?
No, the way it's designed is you snap it and it functions as a swift action. You immediately can take that attack.
Okay, so I'll just keep it in my beak then. But I do, so I break that over my chest. I see Dern there coming in, floating down there, right? I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And blood.
How big are you? You're a human. How much do you weigh?
Full size male. Human.
So like 200 pounds?
Yeah.
All right. I don't have any corpses in my bag of holding. All right. So if I moved to the other side. Oh, but I have to snatch you right now, and I can't do that. Right? There's no way for me to move. I want to do a move and scoop maneuver, but that's like a full round action.
You can move over here and as a standard action, grab a hold of Dern.
No, but okay, but then I can't break the thing. I can't cast shield, right?
No. You one move action, one standard action.
Right. Yeah, I'll do that.
Grab Dern.
Yep.
Okay. Just roll.
With my non-haunted hand.
Okay. Roll d20. Don't roll a 1.
We roll a 20.
How's it
Okay,
feel?
I rolled good. If it's athletics, it's 22.
Okay. Yeah, you grab a hold of Dern by the cloak and you drag him up on the lip along the side of the wall, and he's no longer floating down the. No longer floating away.
And then I can just get you put in my bag of holding for you to stabilize. Maybe take you over to those healer folk.
People do not survive in bags of holding.
For 10 minutes they can.
No, they don't.
No, not in your world.
No, they don't.
All right. It says they can, but they're fine for 10 minutes. All right. I still got you.
Speaking of your world, do you roll up do you round up or always round down?
Always round down.
Always round down. Okay. I was 99% sure that's the case. Never mind.
Okay, Squawk.
How much of that can I see from across the room?
Well, Wendy's head is glowing.
Yep.
You see Dern's body float down the thing. You see Katsu drag him up. You can see the undead and the mud buddy kind of in that hallway. And there was a momentary like glow of magic just a second ago where you saw something like human shaped get bigger, and then the magic effect kind of faded away, and now like because you have low light vision, and you know the source of light is not kind of getting in that down that corridor. I mean, you can pretty easily see the undead.
Yeah.
But I think that Vincent is just a little farther down.
Sure.
You can clearly notice.
Okay, cool. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I would sprint, does that move? Would that length of a move action constitute my whole, full action?
Well, you can double move, and that
Yeah.
would take up your whole round. If you
Okay.
could run in a straight line, you could run 4 times your movement speed, and that would take up your whole round. But I don't think there's any way you could run a straight line in here.
Yeah.
Any straight line would involve you running through like waist deep running water.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna get the chimp out. Well, I'll get
Turn into a salamander?
I turned him into a chimp before we got down in here. To be
In
fair.
front of-
Just curious.
In front of you or behind you?
In front. Could the two of us move simultaneously?
Sure.
Around the lower end or the southern end of this hole.
You got a 20-foot move, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the chimp to keep moving? I think it can move 30.
Yeah. The goal eventually being, always with the chimp or the companion for flanking, honestly.
Okay, so he's there to help flank.
Yeah.
So he's going to keep moving forward, getting into position where he can move in to help somebody else.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Here we go.
And roll high enough.
And he fucking just turned big. So it's probably worthless for me to try to trick him.
And when I was on the side of the fence where like if he attacks me, I just grab him. But
He's going to attack skeleton. And that is going to hit a 25, Dern.
Yeah, he has a 19.
For 34 points of damage.
No, thank you, sir.
That did quite a bit. He's only got 5 left.
Okay.
Soft.
it's very tough one.
And he takes a 5-foot step forward.
Holding the fucking line.
And I just, for my own.
If nothing else, they're a good tripping hazard.
Okay. Pallet. For a moment, you get like a slight sense of vertigo, like something's a little bit off. And oddly enough, for the first time since you've been undead, you have a headache.
Headache. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I feel something.
Uh-oh. Guys, Helen started feeling stuff.
Oh no.
Frankenstein all over again. Get the
All right.
torches.
Okay, Windy.
Okay, I see some shit starting to flow this way. I am going to wait right here. And I am going to ready an action.
Okay.
Can I peek a little bit? Can I
yeah.
peek around the corner with my giant glowy head? Do I see this?
Right. Yeah. So you peek around the corner, and Ed lights up a like almost 11-foot tall man with a 2-handed sword in black armor with gold and silver trim. Did you see Vincent when he was in the? I don't think you were there.
No,
it was just Dern and he's happy.
I knew we should have got Helen in a large potion.
Blood going all the way up this sword that he's got in his hands.
So enlarge person, probably. Fuck. Okay, well, I might just go for it. And can I move and make an acrobatics check just as a move action? I can do that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so as soon as I see that,
Okay.
I pause maybe a little bit. I want to like yabbity 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 yeah, and like fucking wall run and get behind him.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
Fuck yeah, on the wall run. That's awesome.
How high is the ceiling? Can I jump over him?
He's
like-
pretty close to the top of it. Like, he's actually hunched a little bit.
Okay, so I can't jump. Oh, fuck. Come on, good roll. A 20.
Okay. You jump to get past him, and he takes the sword and just kind of puts it in your way.
Yeah.
And you jump directly into the blade of it.
Okay.
So he's going to make an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
What is your AC? A 31?
It was gonna be. It's not yet. It's a 27 right now.
Oh, boo.
Okay. Does he hit me? 27. You fuck. All right. I'm really gonna need to spend these key
I
points.
mean, he didn't. He hit a 33.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Uh,
That doesn't make me feel better.
Okay. 9. Take 37 points of damage.
37 points of damage. Right.
And you do not get past him. You are occupying the same space as Dern's undead.
Okay.
It's gonna be to our advantage to let him get out in this open space.
What's that?
I think it's better for us to let him out into this open space where we can all hit him.
Absolutely. I was trying to get that. I was trying to not block his way.
Right. Agree. You guys keep him bottlenecked while I drag this guy somewhere.
Hellet.
I didn't get a standard action.
Okay, yeah, that was your move action.
Yeah.
Failed a thousand.
And I got hit, but now I'm landing right in front of him. Fuck it. I guess I'm gonna try to trip him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, why not? I know he's.
It's a good one.
Fuck, I'm rolling like balls. His CMD is definitely not this low. 22.
No.
Yeah. So, fuck. Oh my god, I haven't rolled double digits yet.
Bummer.
And he.
No, you're just saving up to 20 for the right time.
Hellet.
That would have been a pretty good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, all one space.
Okay. Yeah. Man, I really thought I was going to be able to get past him. I'm in a terrible situation. I'm going down 100%. There's no chance.
I'm gonna stick to my plan that I had. Gonna stare him down like a big fuck you, right?
Okay.
You know, kind of look. Take a full defense. If he swings at me, he hits me, fine. But I'm gonna like take that opportunity to grab him and try to wrestle him into the pit if he attacks me.
All right.
So I'm taunting him to come at me.
Okay.
And I'm look, you know, got my falchion.
So
like
you're
I'm
trying to
ready.
like get up in there and in
I'm
the
just
way or
like,
something?
well, I've got my back still with this close to me still, yeah. But I'm taunting him to come at me. And I'm like,
Okay.
I'm not going to fight him, but taking the full defense to grab a hold and go back.
Okay. Make an intimidate check because you're trying to like get his attention. Right now, he's looking at the undead and Windy.
18 plus 13.
Okay. You make a grunting sort of angry gesture noise, and he looks up from Windy for a second, looks at you, and says, "I'll get there."
Okay.
Anything else? Right now, all you've done
And I
is
think
take
you
a
can-
5-foot step, and I'd say like maybe that intimidate check was a move action.
Okay. I'm going to cast Sicken Fist or whatever you call it. My second spell.
Oh, okay.
Sicken, yeah.
Sickening strike.
Yeah. If this doesn't work, I'm fighting.
All right.
I was going to make it past him.
Gilva.
So
Only Windy wasn't there. He could use his dragon breath.
Dude, I know. I really thought I was gonna be able to get by this dude.
I have a pretty clear line of sight to at least a section of that hallway, and I have dark vision.
Up too, though.
Up at this point.
Hmm?
He's lit up at this point.
Lit up like a Christmas tree.
Pretty much.
Getting light.
I, using the abilities granted to me by my Felvine ensemble, I use my spider climb ability to walk up the wall behind me. How tall is the ceiling above us, Dan?
It kind of concaves up about 20 feet in the center.
Can I make it to the center?
8 feet on the. If you want that to be like all you do, right now you are. Well, you're a lemur, right?
I am.
You're a magical little lemur.
I'm a magic lemur. My magic thing is that I talk.
Say yeah. I do feel bad. Lemurs can jump like motherfuckers, and I should have believed you.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, it is unbelievable. You see one jump and you think it can't possibly be doing that, but they do.
They can literally jump like 6 feet in the air, and they're like tiny little things.
Yeah. I'm upside down, just using my feet to hold on. I'm up there, and I've made it all the way to the top, and I'm gazing down at this action. You'd said I'm about 30 feet above the floor.
You're about 20 feet above the floor, but directly beneath you is this cistern that probably as far down as you can see goes about another 20 feet beyond that before it turns into water that looks like it's rushing off in a direction.
Yeah, and it's like a swirling drain of like rapidly rushing water.
Yep.
Okay, and to get up there, I've used my actions basically.
You've used your move action. With your crazy lemur leaping ability, you like basically just jumped straight onto the ceiling and then moved across the ceiling to the center of the room.
Okay, and I have a clear view of the clusterfuck in the hallway here. It's full of bodies and dudes.
Yes.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And what direction the Vinny is? He's like Wendy didn't get past him to get behind him, so he's still like looking ahead. Okay. I believe that I am. Yeah.
God, I really should.
So he's holding a giant two-handed longsword.
Yep.
I believe that now that I'm up at this vantage, halfway across the room, I'm within range to cast the spell Burning Disarm on that giant two-handed longsword.
Woo, yes. Thanks for using your head. We've all been just really making great decisions here.
Hey, I know I'm evil, but I put myself in his position. I mean, come on. I've almost died a bunch of times. Maybe he can live.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking around.
I'm gonna lose my second character. I really thought I was gonna be able to jump past that dude.
So I believe that in casting this, he's got to attempt a reflex save.
The way I'm reading the spell is he has to have a reflex save to drop it, so he doesn't take.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to drop it. That's like the burning disarm. It's like it heats it up on fire. He's like, my sword's hot. I gotta drop it.
Okay. So the sword starts glowing this orange red hot, and he grits his teeth, and you see him like hold on to it tighter. Go ahead and give him the damage.
I roll.
I think it is
7d20.
5d4.
5d4. Okay. 3, 4, 4, 3,
Hi.
1.
Dude.
3, 4, 4, 3, 1.
Correct.
Okay, 15 points.
But he holds his sword.
Yep.
It's not disarmed.
What's your duration? That keeps going, right? Or
It's
is it a 1 round?
No, it's an instantaneous. It's like just a quick. It's not. There's another. There's like
not concentration on it.
that. This is like a level 1, like a quick disarm. There's a different. I didn't have the other, like the higher level one prepared where it heats up over time.
Mudlark.
So my reaction hasn't triggered yet, so I'm going to take a 5-foot step back, if I can, out of the line of sight of that crossbow man. And then I'm going to cast invisibility, which will last for the next 7 minutes. And then can I take my move action after a 5-foot step, or should I just have...
No, 5-foot step negates a move action.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm moving 20 feet back, 5 feet to my left, and I'm turning invisible.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Watch out and get close.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
Make a will save.
$20.
So Hallett, for a second, you see Wendy kind of fade and become semi-transparent, and then she kind of struggles against and comes back to corporeality. You feel like a presence sort of like try to invade and manipulate you.
Yeah.
And you don't like it, and you force it off. But from your perspective, you don't see yourself disappear.
Okay.
Okay, so can I roll something to see if like that was her disappearing or like just going invisible, like she's actually still there?
And
Well, if I shake it off, then doesn't happen.
Right, but if you disappear, I can do my cone thing.
Right. Yeah, sorry about being there. I didn't go according to plan. I'm pretty acrobatic, but not when I roll a 4.
So down the hallways,
Whatever tripped that alarm.
you see a little girl floating in the air. She's probably around 8 years old.
Cool. Hey, little girl. Don't kill me, okay?
I'm floating.
Dern. Fortitude save.
-21.
You're at negative.
10.
Okay, you stabilize. Alrighty.
I can't get to any of these healers. I can fly. I guess I could drag you up there by flying. Dan, what is it to activate that? Is that a standard action?
Action. You're essentially casting the spell.
That's what I figured.
Okay. Okay. Gilva, what is your armor class?
It is 17 with my, yeah. What is that? Natural armor of +2.
Okay. You take 15 points of damage as you get struck in the side by a crossbow bolt.
He's able to get an angle on me?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. Cool. Well, let's do this down here.
Move, they can take a full attack action. This kind of stuff. Katsu.
All right. I'm going to full move. Probably. I might move in standard. To drag, it's half move.
Yeah.
All right, so 10, 20. No, full move. Drag him 30 to get across that grate to where he doesn't have a beat on me. But unfortunately, like maybe somebody in the hallway might be able to see me. But I want to drag his ass that way. And keeping his head out of the water and stuff, you know, trying to be respectful. Can I make an athletics check just to see how well it is? Not so great, 15, but whatever, your head's above water.
All right. So that's it for Katsu. Squawk. You're muted.
I was also just counting for a second. I think it's time. This room is over 10 feet tall. This big cistern room.
It's time.
20-foot ceiling, but it's a dome ceiling.
Great. As close to the edge as I can. You know, avoiding a giant hole with running water going through the middle. I put on this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the armor, it just binds with my skin. It creates this growth, bigger and bigger. And I say, get out of the way. Get out of that hall. Let's bring him down here. And with that, that's a lot of motion movement. I'm assuming, could I throw a stone at this guy, or if I exhausted my movement?
No, it was a standard action to activate your armor, and then you move to get in there.
Yeah.
I assume you wanted to get closer.
I do. I want to make sure that anybody, like, there's ability to move away from that hallway also.
Yeah, you've left space for people to exit.
Great.
Oh, shit. Dern, you have all of these undead.
Yeah.
So they get to make attacks.
Yeah. That'd be good.
The halfling would have to squeeze in with the Goliath. So that would give a -2 to the attacks of both of them. You just want the halfling zombie to not do that?
He'd just make the most direct attack, I guess.
Okay.
I can't really see up there.
Well, then just give me the attacks for the skeleton and one zombie.
I rolled a 19 for my pokey
On the die?
skeleton. Yeah.
Nice.
So is that
That's a
I rolled
crit,
for
man.
What's the bonus to hit? Yeah,
+9?
+9?
Yep.
So that is a total of 30.
Cool.
That does not hit.
And my dagger hands.
Yeah.
It threatens a critical, but it doesn't
What
hit.
does it matter if it doesn't hit?
Okay. I don't think the others are going to hit then either. Do you want me to roll anyway, I guess?
I mean, 20 could hit.
Rolled an 11, so nope.
So my crit range is like 18 to 20. 18 and 19 are not guaranteed.
They're not guaranteed hits. Only a 20 is a guaranteed hit.
Yep.
Dan, can I roll a perception check to see if I see any healing potions on this guy, or know that he's got like his bag of holding that he might have a healing potion in?
I don't have bag of holding anymore. I don't have any healing potions. I've got potions on me, but not.
Well, it might look like a healing potion. I don't know what they look like that much.
Can after the undead, can the chimp get a movement?
Yeah. Where do you want him to go?
Could he potentially, from the corner, get a view of Vincent Vincenzo?
You can peek around the corner, kind of in front of you.
It's a pretty large target, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll lob a grenade his way? Well, there's a lot of traffic up there.
Bud Buddy's chilling.
Bud Buddy's chilling. Can I it's hard to see from my angle. Do I have allies within that first 5 feet of Vince?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm up there, and I am sorry to everyone for being up there, but
That's all good, man. So I have the chimple ready in action and retreat back to the corner. And ready in action for if Vincent comes around the corner to throw honestly a bottle of acid at his head.
Okay. All right. So the chimp finishes its movement and readies an action to throw a bottle of acid.
Great.
At which point, Vincent performs an upward roll.
How do you do that, Dan? It's a strength check or CMB.
Combat maneuver. So that is a, what's your combat maneuver defense?
28.
28, okay. So he puts back on one heel and then pushes forward and lifts his foot up and tries to stomp on top of you, and you just right up against the wall of and he misses you. As far as everything else in the corridor, he hits an armor class of 17. Or actually, he hits anything with a combat maneuver defense lower than 17. I'm sorry. Which is going to be the Mud Buddy and the zombies. I'm certain. I do not know about the skeleton.
Here, I'll be right back. I gotta let a dog out.
Do I need to roll for them?
What is the skeleton's combat maneuver defense?
+2. Oh, combat 14. That's just a standard skeleton.
No, it's not. That's your spiky guy. I'm fairly sure he's higher than 17, given his height.
Yeah, he's got a high dex. He's got 20 dex.
All right, so both zombies take 17 points of damage, and so does the Mud Buddy. And I need Hellet and Squawk. He's going to try to bull rush both of you into the hole.
Okay, so I've got my full defense. I was ready for this. So what do I need to do?
What is your combat maneuver defense?
12.
What is...
It's 22.
22.
Yeah.
Oh, 22, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, 22.
And Squawk.
That looks like a 1.
What is your combat maneuver defense?
The big guy is a 22.
Okay. All right. So with you taking the full defense action, it's higher than that. But 22 is not high enough to beat this, and he shoves it into the hole. Make a reflex save to try. You are almost big enough to like plug this hole, so make a reflex save to not fall into the, to not like disappear down into it.
Sure. Yeah, here we go. A natural 20.
Okay.
Nice, dude.
Hey, I was
I
putting
don't-
that.
I don't know if this
Baby.
die has hit that. I don't know if this die has hit a natural 20 yet.
Now it has at a good time.
Oh my god.
Retire. Driving new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get back, and then you just grab onto the edge of the thing, and you're still almost waist above.
Yeah.
Just keep blocking it. That way none of us can go in it.
I guess so.
No, don't do that.
Are the zombies okay? Do they have more than 17 hit points?
The halfling had 12, so he got wasted. I don't know what the gargantuan. I don't know what the gargantuan.
Yeah, he would have the same. They're both one hit die.
Okay.
Or 2 hit die zombies. They're not. The only difference would be that the Goliath had a higher base strength score, so he
Gotcha.
Reaction, I whispered to your unconscious self. Now all that loot's just gonna float off to sea.
So, if I defense being that I wanted to drag them in, like, does that count?
Yeah, because you were prepared to do that.
Yeah, like
Right,
that.
well, but taking a full defense action means that that's what you're doing. You
Well,
can
I mean,
ready an action
well,
and
right.
take a full defense action.
But that's what my action was. I explained what I was doing. Like, he charges me. I take, like, if he is swinging at me or whatever, it's going to take him, just drag him in with me.
Right, you can either take a full defense action or ready an action to do that. You can't do both.
Okay, well, I readied action to do that. And that's what I did.
Okay, but if that's what happened, then he knocked you into thing because a 22 will not save against bull rush.
But I'm not bringing him with me. You going, Simon?
You can try. At this point, I don't think 2 giants and a big ass zombie are all going to go down the hole.
Right.
It'd be kind of cool if they did, though.
I mean,
kind of cool.
The thing is, you definitely go.
Right.
There's only a chance you take him with you.
And that defense action did kind of save you.
Yeah.
And if you go in, you're done for the rest of the fight. You're in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand that. But that was the plan. But
Another time to take him in, though.
You can also bull rush or do shit like that, right, Dan? There's others, but but then if you don't have the feet, you'll take an attack of opportunity, and if the attack hits, then it is gone.
right.
Like
yeah.
his leg is as big as you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. I guess I kind of sidestepped out of the way for. Okay, so this is the defense.
I mean, you
Still
didn't get
stay
knocked
with
in.
the goal.
That was a very good thing to happen for you right
Okay.
now. At this point,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
20
wow.
minutes after.
are you?
It's 12:37.
This is probably gonna go a little while.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go. I haven't slept much this weekend.
Okay. Well, we're 20 minutes to 1.
Go
I'm
for
sorry,
it.
I wasn't keeping track. But to be honest, this fight's probably going to take another like hour.
Oh wait, I had the way to kill him on the next round. No questions asked.
Oh, nice.
Poised, baby.
Well, I mean, hey, good for you guys. You can have like a week to try to figure out how you're going to beat him.
Eat him. I'm just still thinking of flying away. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Way, definitely.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to do it yet. But oh
Well,
my
the
God.
hole is my escape plan. Just jump
yeah.
in and get out of there.
So make sure you guys all write down how many hit points you have left. So, like we remember for next week. If you use any spells, make sure you mark them off. I want to make sure everybody is very clear on what has been used. And what's...
Do I know what that water breathing potion looks like? And I probably don't even know it's a water breathing potion, right? Darren would have said, "Hey, I found a water breathing potion."
Do you have it in your inventory?
No, I have him in my inventory.
Okay. No, you don't know what Dern has in his inventory.
No, I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have known it anyway. It's fine. But yeah, I still got you, buddy.
Okay.
Appreciate
just
that.
so you guys are aware, Vincent is 1 level higher than you, and all of his minions are 1 level lower than you. I just want you to know this is a very fair fight.
All of his minions. We only see 1. That's what I'm saying.
2.
Why
There's
is
a little
my
girl.
standard action?
Yeah.
And then they're like, leave up the illusion. They'll fuck with that for a little while. We'll go around, come the other side. And they had time while you were fucking with the illusion, trying to figure out what's going on to buff up and get ready.
Yeah. It's all good.
But I did harvest some rare mold that I have in a book.
Professional.
Yeah. Yeah. We made some boneheaded moves right off the bat. Okay.
There's a reason I haven't left one of those daggers I have to leave behind. Just haven't been that great.
Hey guys, fun.
That was close. If the zombie didn't totally botch that stealth roll, you could have snuck up on him.
Yeah.
Aaron, we're planning on being back in time, right?
I mean, whatever. I'm not the one with the vehicle, so I
Yeah.
definitely am coming back with you. I know I've done a lot of hitchhiking, but that's not my plan.
Yeah, I think we come back like early afternoonish, evening, kind of, like 3 o'clock or something.
Well, that sounds a little early, but We'll be in time to play, I would think.
Yeah. I mean, we're staying 2 nights. I'll figure it out.
I'm just saying I take down camp real slow.
Oh.
I mean, real slow. I bring a lot of shit, but I'm not.